TPing out heroes. Hook, not going to hit this one, Boxy, but it doesn't matter. He already hit the one that counted, setting up and making sure that they could continue to keep the Ratio locked down, killing this Terrorblade pretty much in the midst of this fight. And Gaimin Gladiators, they could not bail the Ratio out of that one, no tell.
It was so close. That was so close. Like, it was close to him getting the Sunder off. It was close to also being an absolute disaster for Gaimin Gladiators. Quinn manages to get the TP out just before the Alchemist stun connects. Really well read by Liquid. I mean, Zai coming in from the side, getting a really nice vacuum wall.
I mean, we'll see again. So, you know, the hooks from Boxy again. The first one sort of disrupting the angle that Quinn was wanting to go for as he focused Insania. And then at this second one here, making sure that even though Duracho was starting to get away, gets dragged back into the Dismember, locking him down and not leaving any chance for him to turn and Sunder.
And that changes Duracho's mind. No more Hurricane Pike, but instead he goes for the BKB. Once he finishes that, yeah, I mean, especially with the Glimmer and the Pipe, you'd like to think that he'll survive the magic and probably be able to get a decent Sunder off. But before that, you're going to have 1 or 2 items on Mike for the next fight. Roshan did not die during daytime, so I stand corrected. So it's going to go back to Dire's side in a minute, less than a minute.
He's going to get got pretty easily there by Quinn. Of course, you know, still to remember, keep pointing out that this Pango will destroy these squishier heroes.
And Shard picked up for Quinn, also very big for him. Now you can kind of tank the hook, and unless a global or silence connects right away, you're most likely able to get your ulti off.
I'm thinking about pushing on a bit here, or at least going for a jump beyond the tower if they see an appealing target. Zai, they'll hover around for now. They don't have the full lineup here, Gaimin Gladiators, so they won't commit completely for the push. Yeah, Duracho definitely going to be focused on getting that next time that BKB finished before he joins the fight. He's away in time, quick with the blink, and now further TP's coming in. Liquid wanting to set up here around this tier 2 to make sure that Gaimin Gladiators don't manage to push on for anything.
Nice.
I mean, can Gaimin Gladiators go for Roche? I mean, both of these teams, are you sort of needing to find a fight first? You know, who feels more confident walking into the pit, knowing that the other 5 are still alive?
And what we talked about the other day with the buybacks and the outpost, I feel there should be a timing for the team that controls the outpost where the Roche is at, that allows them to approach the whole Roche, but also the fight in a way where you can start it, and if they come, you accept the fight, and whoever has buyback is going to open up the fight. It could be Sanser, it could be Pudge, it could even be one of the cores. And yeah, you accept that I'll most likely die, but for the greater good. Instead, Gladiators seem to just be taking it.
They're going to go straight in.
I think that they'll be late. They'll be way late.
Liquid, you can tell that they've figured something out. They're TPing over and smoking up, but they're taking this down pretty quickly, Gaimin Gladiators. As Liquid looking unlikely to close this gap. Gaimin Gladiators, they'll get this Roche for free, take the Aegis on Quinn, and now they're more than happy to go for some action. Liquid's got to be careful. Gaimin Gladiators, they're ready to fight. They've got the Aegis on Quinn. Of course, they've got this BKB Duracho. They're strong. Liquid, they're going to try and fight though. Mickey, he's going to get in with the vacuum. The 4-man stun there. The 4 from Mickey. Not enough to immediately kill off any cores though. They take Tofu down. See if they can get anything bigger. They try and chase for Quinn. Quinn turns with a swashbuckle. Still has the rolling thunder ready to play. The illusion is beating Quinn down low. He'll now pop the ult, box it with a hook to try and get Mickey back to safety. Get him away from this BKB Metamorphosized Terrorblade. Liquid, they'll be able to retreat. Good opening to the fight there. Only results in the 1 kill, but doesn't cost Liquid any casualties themselves. They kill off Tofu, they get out. But definitely a sign of potentially things to come there. If they can continue to hit these sort of 4-man vacuums into concoctions, yeah, Gladiators, they've got to be careful.
I mean, if you get 4-man concoctions like that throughout the game, I don't see any way for you to lose. That was really impressive, but only an Ezreal Coddle kill. I thought it was going to be, you know, an absolute disaster. On the bright side, you get the BKB expended. Aegis is delayed for a minute.
We'll see it again. I mean, a glorious display from Liquid here with this jump. The 4-man vacuum in a concoction, and as it was, even with the global coming out, they're able to bail out there. Celery gets away with the Glimmer. I believe sort of Pipe, Mech were popped on the way out as well.
If that global doesn't hit before, I also think they turned really hard on Gaimin Gladiator. Like that would have been a Darkson and Alk dead.
Absolutely, yeah. That is the one thing, you know, both teams. They've both got the wombo combo, whether it's the Mag or the Darkseer. Even if you're not the team jumping first, you've got to be so prepared for the follow-up coming in return.
It really feels like they're running into this damage issue now on Liquid, that they can't burst, and they are going to lose the long fight. The potential that comes out from this Pango Mag TB is much higher than anything Liquid can produce. I think we have to look to this Queen of Pain for more scalability, more late game. I think she has to do some work. She's looking to get Octarine. I think once you get this Octarine Shivas, you become a different hero. I mean, and I have a DD Arcane Rune as well. That should help. Yeah, it's either you get these 4-man vacuum Alk stuns and some pain AoE. It's either that, or you manage to isolate heroes with stuns, hooks, Link Alk. And yeah, you pick them apart one by one, but in a straight 5v5, I think Gaimin Gladiators just has a lot more firepower right now.
You can certainly feel it with the way that they're moving. Straight down to the bottom lane, they're ready to continue to push for these objectives around the remainder of this Aegis time. He's still 2.5 minutes to play with for Quinn.
Duracho looking for an angle. Get a free Risten rune if he looks up a bit.
Oh, he will actually. Not quite been able to get that 28-minute one yet.
Level 3 Sunder now. Nice.
That is a nice one.
I am the carry. I take everything. Wonderful. Oh, the shot.
They want to fight this. There's the jump here from Quinn. He'll start things off. The global comes out just in time to stop Ace from being able to get the blink skewer off onto Nisha. Nisha able to blink away. Quinn's going to chase on forward. Stands his ground on top of him, but with the buffs coming out, Nisha's perfectly fine. And Mickey, he's considering getting in on this. He's cooking up the concoction. Jumps in. They're going to go towards Quinn. Quinn, he's up to the high ground. This time a 2-man vacuum. The Sonic Wave not actually catching either of them, I don't think. There's Quinn and Celery are able to split. Mickey, he's got to find his target. He'll look over towards Ace. Ace, the control. There's the RP as well from Ace, locking down both Insania and Mickey, and the two of them will fall. Ace securing the team fight here for Gaimin Gladiators as they could try and push for more. Duracha, Hurricane piking aggressively in, looking up to the high ground. Quinn, he's diving up towards the tier 3, he's trying for more. He's got to be careful himself, starting to fall low, still has the safety of the Aegis. Gaimin Gladiators, they'll settle for the tower on top of the 2 quick kills they got there.
And you see the power of the roll in, even though it looks so awkward. Quinn almost dying to the Axe Queen of Pain, didn't think of it. Is he gonna... It's gonna... Yeah, wow, what? Did you see that? It deals damage through his shield crash. The roll-up.
Oh, through the roll-up, yeah, I mean, it was, yeah, just the 50%, right?
It's the 50%.
Just get the 50%.
It was much more than that. Oh, he has a talent, right? On the... No, that's level 20, so he's not level 20 yet. That just looked like so much damage. Way more than it... Okay. I mean, what an item. You're killing people in the backline because they also forget how...
I mean, yeah, if Quinn didn't go for the roll-up there, the full damage might have actually ended him. So.
Yeah.
Quinn having to keep his cool, get out alive.
That's probably going to take a while. I think he hit like 3 people standing around the TV before. Nobody was paying attention.
I mean, so the overall fight, sort of what you said, that Liquid have to watch out for. You know, this sort of whole move where Liquid going with his vacuum, and then suddenly Ace, they're kind of focused around this Magnus. He gets off a good RP.
Yeah, decent. I don't even think it has to be great at this point. There's so much firepower mid lane.
I'm going to lead in onto Duracho. He's a hard kill. He's got both the BKB and the Manta to play with. He'll step back. With the Frostbite onto Mickey, but they won't want to push into this one, Gaimin Gladiators. They can sense that Liquid's fully set up themselves to fight this. Gaimin Gladiators don't want to give it to them.
Ace playing so well, though.
We'll see where he goes next with his build. 2,300 gold on him right now. I mean, anything that you feel really adds to the way that Ace is playing these fights?
I mean, with the Harpoon build, I want to say the Refresher eventually. I wonder if you're looking at something that helps enable RP more, like it could be the Etherlens, Octarine. You could potentially buy some type of team item, like a Lotus or Linken's, but it makes no sense this game. So I imagine he's going to keep building on the RP and his own tech ability.
Yeah, he's doing exactly that, yeah. Wants to make sure he can get that set up, get that surprise jump.
I mean, at this point, I think all you need is decent RPs. Like, even solo RPs on the Queen or the Alk, if it leads into guaranteed kill, is more than enough to set you up for success. I still think Liquid, they need to somehow approach this differently and play more on people being alone, top lane.
They're going to try and go for Quinn. Zai dropping the wall for this, but Quinn's already out with the Rolling Thunder.
Very
and backup's in. Ace not going to be able to get the skewer off this time onto Boxy. Boxy will be saved. But yeah, Liquid, they've got to find something. You know, they're going to sense that Duracho, he's keeping up in farm, of course. You know, a little thanks here to the Empower. You know, keeping on par with the farm that Mickey's getting on an Alchemist. You know, this Terrorblade is massive, and the 8K lead, Gaimin Gladiators, they feel great right now.
Yeah, they feel really good. I mean, they're in full control. It feels like if the fights break out and it's even, it's very hard for Liquid to take it. But if they somehow get this hook or this Alk stun on the backline, I can see how, even through a longer fight, if they're fighting 5v4, they could wipe them. But it's getting hard. It's getting really hard. Top lane.
They're going to try and push the base. See what sort of reaction they get from Liquid. Liquid's going to have to do something. They'll pop the fortification to start things off. Smoke up from the back lines of Gaimin Gladiators. They're ready with the counter initiation.
If you show, you're going to get harpooned.
Ace, he's going to get in with the grab, and he grabs Insania. Silence is dragged back straight into the middle of the team. He's out for 40. There's no global silence they have to worry about now.
It looks so much better than the old horn toss, huh? The Agan himself to horn toss or harpoon. I think you always go for the harpoon. That looks so nice, so smooth.
He's pulling it off very, very smoothly. And now, yes, a good window to hit onto the barracks hit. Zai trying to mess around with Duracho. Hooks are going to be attempted, but it ends up being Ace that gets the bigger grab. Boxy tries to set up for the angle, but puts himself in the line of fire, and now the buybacks have to come out. Boxy, a buyback for this one. See if he can get another hook opportunity. He can't. Duracho just out of reach. As Gaimin Gladiators, they'll happily push this out of Liquid, slowly getting that way. He tries again with another grab. This time won't be successful. Nisha not to be caught by the harpoon skewer. And Liquid,
Boxy,
they're going to try and go for this. Not quite getting the hook. Nisha trying to lay down the shadow strikes, but they're out with the Invist. Glimmer capes out from Celery. He won't get caught.
This is bringing me back to some good old TI-10 with Team Spirit Collapse. This harpoon feels so good on Magnus. It looks so smooth.
Yeah, they've got to be so careful.
Got the skewer talent as well now, so...
I mean, it's almost impossible really for Boxy to try and line up hooks himself. As soon as that hook comes flying, Ace is just going to be immediately on top of him and dragging him into the center of the fight.
Yeah, he got a more reliable hook, you might say.
See Boxy.
Mid lane.
Grab that DD runes, and Mickey does have a DD to play around with. It does feel like Liquid, they'll probably want to try and find some sort of fight, because every moment that passes, Gaimin Gladiators, they're just getting so much more out of the map. Duracho now taking the lead in farm against Mickey's Alchemist. And this Terrorblade is going to be a huge problem. We've seen time and time again how solidly Duracho closes games up on his TB.
An unsung hero, Celery. What's he going for next? So we got the Boots of Bearing. It really helps with all the team fights. I think it's a core item to also have when you have certain carries. It definitely is one of the best ways to boost TB. You just give him any type of movement speed, attack speed. Can't go wrong. Satanic finish as well on Duracho. I don't know how you kill this guy. Paladin sword.
Not only is he huge, but there's so many ways to bail him out, so many ways to save him. Everything coming together once again for Gaimin Gladiator with regards to their item builds. These fights, for Liquid to come out on top, they're going to have to find something remarkable. It's always a dangerous part of the map to fight around, but of course this is the buyback area. Liquid only have one buyback available though. Quinn, he's going to start things off. Leads in with the Rolling Thunder, gives good information here for the rest of Gaimin Gladiators in regards to Liquid's whereabouts. Ace skewers in to close the gap, but the global comes down. Mickey turns with the BKB and with the bashes as well, focusing down the Magnus. They try to kill Ace, but they can't. The RP comes off onto the two of them. Boxy will manage to lock Ace down with the Dismember, but the Crystal Maiden ult for Celery coming out, bringing Mickey down low. Duracho beats him with the BKB and the Metamorphosis. They'll get Mickey, they'll get Boxy. They just cannot take the fights right now, Liquid.
Nope. It's looking rough. It is looking very rough. Quint is so strong. This Pangolier is such a headache. Like, once he rolls in, you don't have an answer for it. You don't have any way to stop him. You don't have any way to threaten the kill. You need a range carry or Rupture or, I don't know, something third. But they're stuck with these melee heroes. Mag, Pangolier are both really good heroes versus Darkseer for the same reason. Usually it's a very melee-oriented fight. It's about people staying on top of other people, but the roll is such a counter to it. Yeah, I think it's in every fight Quinn rolls in, Liquid just doesn't have an answer, and it makes the fight really easy for the rest of the Gaimin Gladiator heroes.
We'll see again. I mean, as soon as he sort of heads in first, Quinn, you can tell that Liquid, they're struggling to realize or figure out what to do when they get jumped like this. You know, Mickey's spending most of his time trying to kill off Ace. It's just not happening right now. Ace is too tanky to take down. And Mickey, as this Alchemist, he's starting to fall behind. He just doesn't have the lead this game that he needs to be able to carry. It's getting into almost impossible territory now for Liquid. They're 17k down. Gaimin Gladiators with the Aegis and Cheese. As I said before, Liquid, they need to do something insane to turn this one.
I'm looking at this Queen of Pain. I'm looking at you, Nisha. You're gonna have to put in the legwork. If you get the shard and you get Shivas, and somehow you manage to win one fight and you get like a 10k gold swing, I think Liquid might hit some really cool timings. But yeah, it's now or never. I think GG is looking to take all three sides.
I think so.
If nothing else stops them.
They're going to feel pretty strong off the back of this push. Metamorphosis up in a second. RP's back up in 5.
I'm looking at the ace. I think my only question is he going to let anyone show? So Nisha got away with one there. But other than that, you could always get jumped. Oh.
I mean, Dracho's kind of deep, but Ace, he's going to be able to skewer Boxy out of the base. Get rid of the pudge. And that top rack's not going to stand a chance at all. Gaimin Gladiators, they clean up the first set.
BKB expended. This TB hits for 400 per hit. No crit. No kappa.
Mid-wave's coming in, so Gaimin Gladiators, they can stick around. 30 seconds without Boxy. Liquid, they've barely been able to push them back as a 5-man. Now just down to 4. What can they do? Nisha's going to get caught. Ace! He's in with a skewer back. The global silence comes out in return from Insania. Gives Nisha the safety to blink away, but Taracho, he's still able to get the reach in here with the range off the Metamorphosis. Nisha's out. Buys back immediately. As Gaimin Gladiators, they're onto the second set of racks. The fortification comes out. Boxy's going to be back up in 5.
Uh-oh. Another one.
Oh. Nearly catches Mickey there. Mickey, lucky to be as quick as he was there with the blink reaction. Nearly gets caught by a skewer.
You see the
Boxy's going to try for the hook, but there's going to be a creep wave right in front of him. He's not going to get it. As the racks, they're getting taken out. The range racks is gone. Boxy will get the dismember of Mickey as well with the BKB and chemical rage. This time it's enough to take Ace down the 3-man vacuum. They get the stuff full of Liquid. They're taking down a third. They can even maybe look for more. Quid. He's going to try and go for the TP out. They got any way to stop this? They do.
He's down in base.
Oh, he died in base. What? He's spawning base as well the second time. Yeah, Quid. Oh my goodness, they nearly got him as well. Well, that was certainly something there. Liquid will manage to push back Gaimin Gladiators because they had to expend the buyback from Nisha.
What a
it's something.
So they needed both things. They needed the chain stun on the Magnus. They needed the punch hook to hit, and then they needed the 3-man vacuum into the Alex stun. That's how Liquid are going to come back.
Yeah, I think that the big sort of change around this time was the fact that when they did get that grab on Ace, they could get him. Jumps in, immediately gets clipped by the stun.
Doesn't
they kill off the Magnus.
Oh.
And then Zai.
Wow.
Again, hitting these combos, vacuum, concoction. It's given a little bit of a hope here for Liquid.
And then it could have been even better, but... Oh, yeah.
Well, some frustrations here from Gaimin Gladiators by the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean,
they expected to be able to close this one up quite easy, but yeah, Liquid not going out without a fight here in this game one.
No, don't count them out yet. I mean, I was about to, but after seeing that, I still think they need to pull off the same type of magic. They somehow need to kill a guy for free. I think it's really hard. I think it's up to Gaimin Gladiators to kind of mess it up in one way or another, or put yourself in a situation where you don't get the BKB off. But yeah, I mean, you see Liquid, they're pulling off, they just pulled off the impossible. I don't think that fight was realistic whatsoever. Roche can spawn in 4 minutes, quite a while. I think Gaimin Gladiators have no reason to really let go of the pressure. But after that fight, you might feel like you want to wait for your next items. You have a lot of gold saved up as well in some heroes. Quinn, looking at the overwhelming blink. Ace, he finished his whole Octarine. That is quite big as well.
Of course, Zai.
Daedal is finished.
He's now got his axe, so he'll be able to use the power of some of Gaimin Gladiators' heroes against him if he gets him with that normal punch.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the best items you can pick up versus these illusion heroes.
Let's see if he's able to find the chance to get in and do it. I mean, so far, a couple of times, Zai, he's been in there with the setup of this sort of 3-man, 4-man vacuums. Does find these opportunities, so he can follow that up with a good punch. And again, Mickey being in position to get him with the concoction, which he'll be able to even easily do now with the full upgraded blink dagger. Another extra boost of movement speed after he jumps forward. So a high chance he's there with the follow-up. Gaimin Gladiators, they've got to be so careful of this combo that could hit them.
Something worth mentioning, I think it's kind of interesting that you have this pipe that it's also finished on the Coddle, but then you have AC on the Alchemist and Radiance, and you're getting these if you manage to get the Reflection. You're also getting the Greaves buff from the Dark Suit that you don't have on your own team, or the Greaves aura. So you're kind of getting 3 auras for free if you manage to get the Reflection off and Alk doesn't BKB it or somehow purge it.
Oh, look at this as well, Liquid there, heading out of the base with this smoke. Is this something the Gaimin Gladiators will expect, or do you think they would assume that Liquid's in the base?
I think they're expecting something.
Okay.
They're feeling it.
Quinn's popping the Rolling Thunder. Nisha is going to get hooked back to safety by Boxy. So Gaimin Gladiators, they'll turn straight towards them. In fact, Liquid, they're going to walk right in on this Ace. He's in with the 2-man RP. Quinn follows up with the Rolling Thunder. They've been able to cut down Insania. Immediate buyback in from the Silencer Celery. He'll fall as Mickey, Nisha, and Boxy focus him down. Both teams coming in with the support buybacks, but Liquid, they've lost Zai, and he's got no buyback to play with. Mickey attempting to stay on top of Dyrachyo. Nisha, he's out with the blink just in time. Dyrachyo will turn for Boxy. Boxy, he's in with a glimmer, but the sentry's laid down by Tofu. And Boxy will Mickey surrounded and controlled here as it's going to be 3 out on Liquid. Duracho is just a bit too far. They couldn't kill this Terrorblade. He can stand his ground, and now they can get that push going down on this bottom lane and look to get back on track to taking these barracks away from Liquid.
Oh, good try, good try. I like what Liquid did, but...
Oh, I say now. Few hits and he's gone.
Yeah,
and of course, there's a dieback. He's out for 70.
Duracho also staying very cool, calm, and collected. I think he is well aware of the Darkseer wall replica. Whenever a replica happens of himself in meta form, I think he calls it. I think they're aware. I think he tries to kill it off if he gets the chance to. Ooh, Boxy.
I mean, we've seen Duracho. He's only getting caught the once this game. Another solid showing on his Terrorblade. They clean up the base. And Mickey, he's out of buyback. He doesn't have the gold. 1,200 short here on the Alchemist. Gaimin Gladiators, they can certainly look to push for more. Zai will be back up in a few seconds, but Liquid, they're going to have to try and hold 3 versus 4. Nisha trying his best to push back their action. And this will be popped. Zai's in with the 3-man vacuums. Nisha follows up with the Sonic Wave, Boxy it as well. He'll get the Dismember off onto Duracho, but the heals are there. The Glimmer, the Lotus thrown down the way Duracho. He's perfectly fine, and he's ready to fight back. Turns around, stands his ground, pops the Satanic, heals up pretty much to full. Zai caught out now, slowed down by the controller Tofu. He's out for good, no buyback on him. Duracho ready to push for more around the safety of his BKB as he kills off Boxy. Nisha, the last one left alive here on this defense. 8 seconds, and Insania and Mickey will be back up. But the Mega Creeps are going to start pushing in. The tier 4 of Liquid starting to fall. See how much respect Gaimin Gladiators gives to the 3 of Liquid. They will hold back. They'll back off. The Liquid making a bit of breathing room, but it's a bit of a fake back. You can see Gaimin Gladiators there, more than happy to jump back in. Cheese still available on Quinn. He's in, gets the grab onto Mickey. The Global Silence comes out, but the Rolling Thunder's there. The aggressive Sunder from Duracho, bringing Mickey down like Mickey. Turns with the bash on towards Duracho, puts the BKB in the Chemical Rage. Another bash comes in, the Concoction's out, but Mickey caught by the Frostbite, finished off by Quinn. He's out for good. Nisha blinks back, but it's over. GG is called. Gaimin Gladiators will close up this game 1.
Impressive. Impressive.
There was a bit of a chance, that one sort of shot from Liquid where they tried to hit back, but it did almost feel inevitable, right, No Tell? Anytime you're sort of playing this out lineup and you fall behind, yet this out falls behind, you're getting out-farmed by a Terrorblade. There's very little comebacks in sight in a game like that, No Tell.
Everybody played really well on Gaimin Gladiators. They also decided to go against one of the Liquid's successful strategies that they've been rolling with in the lower bracket. I think the Alk was off to a slower start than usual. I mean, you're getting this 13-minute Radiance, which feels a lot different than the 11 or the 10 or even earlier. I really like the Gaimin Gladiators. They're deciding the meta with their own stuff. I also think Liquid, they have the ability to challenge them, but at the same time, I think they know best right now. Like Gaimin Gladiators, they just seem unstoppable. I don't know what I would give them. Quinn on this Pango should have had a harder time, but I've managed to out-CS Nisha, and yeah, they're all on point. I think for me, Ace still the MVP for this, and the Underlord game that he played, incredible. Right time, right place, playing his hero really, really well, owning the lane.
No, absolutely. And it has that flexibility as well. I feel like kind of last patch, Ace was one of these offlaners that really started to push the kind of the less greed, the more auras. But in games like this, when the team realizes, hold up, Ace, he's popping off on his Magnus, let him get the items to make the plays, and then Tofu and Celery, they've got the team covered in the aura department in the Sage. You know, these Glimmers, Booster bearing 4 stars, Pipes, Mechs, the supports have got that. Ace has the chance to focus on making these jumps happen, and it pays off. Quinn and Duracho with the cleanup, as always, as they do when they're on pretty much their best heroes. Duracho, TB, and Quinn Pango. A tough game 1 for Liquid. We'll see if they can pick it up after this, but so far, with the opening to this best of 5 grand finals, Gaimin Gladiators looking to come out hot and on top.
They do indeed, and it is Team Liquid that we gotta start talking about, because they opened with that Alchemist Darkseer and they closed with the Pudge, so there was a lot to say about their plan and how their plan didn't work. Jenkins, why did this Pudge not work? I feel like you are the expert on the case.
Okay, well, I will say for the record, every single time a punch comes out, I'm always very excited about it, but I will never say that it's going to go well, because, I mean, this hero, as Faith Beyond knows, he's picked Pudge in grand finals before as well. It's very hit or miss, and I don't just mean with the hooks. I mean, like, if you fall behind, you are just beyond, you're less net worth than the 5 position by like half. I think at the end of the game, he was the lowest net worth in the game. That is what happens on Pudge. He tried his best. He hit some really nice hooks. But you kind of have to snowball with this hero. And he was early game, but a few deaths, and he falls off entirely.
Yeah, I mean, the early game was pretty cool. The Pudge looked kind of awesome when he was getting kills left and right for Liquid, but as the game progresses, you really feel that lack of a range support protecting and buffing his allies. The first Tormentor shard for Liquid unfortunately went to the Silencer, which is not something they were looking for. They wanted it on the Pudge, and that kind of put a dent in their plan. Suddenly you have this kind of melee hero waddling around, whereas on the side of GG, you have this Coddle who bought auras, who bought a Lotus, who bought the Pipe, who allowed the Magnus to go for this really awesome Blink, Harpoon, Octarine core build that allowed him to play the game so well on Ace.
What did you make of this game? What are your thoughts, Faith Bian?
Well, for Pudge, it's just too easy in this aura patch. You hook someone and you're dead. It's just too easy. And for gaming, I think their draft, their lineup just too solid. They have Koto plus Pango to pressure the map, and they have Terrorblade to secure the late game, and they have Magnus for counter initiation. So they're just too solid, hard to beat.
Hard to beat, and we thought the mid lane might be the difference maker, that Nisha would, on his Queen of Pain, beat Quinn and set the tempo. And we can take a look at the head-to-head stats for those two players. Because, yes, it did go quite well for Nisha at the start, but as we can see here, Effie, there's quite a stark difference on impact later on.
I mean, when you're talking about this Pango Coddle, especially when they had the diffusal timing that we mentioned, suddenly you have this kill threat on the map with only 2 heroes, allowing the rest of your heroes to play opposite sides of the map. And we saw Quinn get all of these picks in the early mid-game with the help of the Coddle. That's something like a Queen of Pain couldn't do. She was dependent on the rotations to the side lanes for the game to go well, and any kind of impact that would come out afterwards would be dependent on how well Liquid's team fight went. So if the back wall was clean, if they managed to clean up people in that back wall, then the Queen looked good. But if that back wall initiation was just countered, they were able to disengage from it on the side of GG, then suddenly you're lacking in the same impact as a Queen of Pain than you would have on a Pango.
Yeah, we had some good moments still coming out from the Queen of Pain later on. Of course, I'm talking about the high ground defense that Team Liquid was able to do. Getting that combination right was really key with the vacuum and the stun coming out, Jenkins. That was moments where we thought maybe Team Liquid can make a comeback.
It was very beautiful Dota, and it was just like a pure outskill in that moment, just synergy between the players. But I think it goes back to what Faith Beyond was saying during the draft. If you're picking Alchemist first and you intend to put it as a carry and you know the Terrorblade is going to come out, you got to up the tempo, because we saw how hard the late game was for Liquid. Even hitting a combo like that, in most situations it's like, okay, game is over. That was good enough that they've made the comeback. Not against Terrorblade when you have Alchemist.
But to that point, I would really like to highlight and shout out, because when they did up the tempo on that Terrorblade, there was this beautiful TP in into RP save that Ace had in the early game, where Darachi was able to walk it off and they were able to get kills. He had a couple of plays like that early game, which really enabled his team. And then later on, as the walls were coming out and there was this Darkseer Terrorblade illusion, he was skewering it away from his team. I don't know if you noticed, but he was skewering illusions away. And because he was Octarine core, a few seconds later, he was able to skewer back an enemy. So Ace played a really perfect support game, even though he was the offlaner.
Yeah, and we heard No-Till say that if you're going to give an MVP to anyone at that game, it would have been Ace. If it wasn't Ace, Faith Beyond, who would you give the MVP to?
Boxy.
Boxy?
I knew he was going to say that. I knew he was going to say that.
Oh, really, I respect them, because for a pro player, you always want to win. The most important thing is to winning the game. So it's not that easy to just have fun on grand final. And it doesn't mean they don't want to win. They really believe this is a good idea and they go for it. So I respect them.
Respect indeed. We're going to find out if they can find a strategy in game number 2, of course, that works. Before we do that, though, before we check in with game number 2, we're going to check in with Slacks.
Hello again, Shiver. Yes, I have found him once more. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Gladiator from Gaimin Gladiators. Welcome back on the screen again. You are the pseudo-mascot of the team, correct?
Yeah, correct, very correct.
So what do you think about this stompy game 1, my friend?
I think that the boys have got an insane amount of momentum at the moment, and I don't see them slipping up. And the reason I know that is because they've been doing absolute damage lately.
Damage, baby, absolutely. Fantastic. Oh, one guy screamed damage. Thank you very much,
There we go.
Fantastic. So I have to ask, do you think the team's more excited about the series, trading some games, or do they just want to stop this bad boy out as soon as possible?
I mean, I know they never want to slip up, ever. They never want to lose any games, so yes, they want to get the 3-0. But for anyone that's here watching, I know we want to see a more exciting series. So if they do slip up, at least it's fun for you guys. But I don't want that personally.
I can hear that. Now, what's up with Celery, by the way? The guy looks like he is getting just tired. He has been grinding and grinding. The picture of him right now, barely got it. The poor guy looks like he hasn't slept in days. What are you doing to him?
Personally, I'm not doing anything to him, but I know he's been taking very good care of his health and fitness, as well as grinding the Dota. So shout out to him, lots of respect for that.
Absolutely. You're not making him work out?
He's doing it all by himself.
Oh my God. I do not recommend that, guys. If you want to play Dota, do not work out, okay? You're going to end up... No, even though they're in the grand finals, of course, do not do... Actually, Blitz is in the grand final. Oh my God, should I start working out? That's not good news. Okay, whatever. Nah, screw it. Too lazy. All right. Anything out there to say to the Gaimin Gladiators fans that are looking for that 3-0? You want to hype them up? I'll give you the microphone. I trust you. Go ahead. Take the moment.
Everyone here that's supporting GG, I want to hear you get screaming, let's go GG!
And Liquid. All right. Yippee. Back to you, Chiefs. Oh, my God. Yeah, they're hype over there. Okay, back to you, Chiefs.
Yeah, they are very hyped. I do believe we have a little bit of bias in the crowd. We'll see if Team Liquid can make sure to do the fans a favorite and force out the full 5. At the moment, Gaimin Gladiators definitely on top. When we're looking at this match, obviously a best of 5, it evolves over every single game, so we're looking for adjustments going into the next game. Faith Beyond, what adjustments would you like to see? Because the opening of this match, Team Liquid seemed happy getting the Alchemist and the Darkseer in the opening.
I think they will keep banning Beastmaster in this game, and I think they will want to try more new things to solve GG's draft because they already kind of secure for TI, right? Mm-hmm. So I think they will try more new strategy, and it's a really opportunity to try new things.
Yeah, I would like to see them go back to their Ember plus Murano combo. I think that's always looked very great for them. I think something that they could also do to potentially solve the issue of the Terrorblade coming out in the first phase is tri-lane the Terrorblade for the first couple of minutes, kind of Tundra style, and then rotate around. Just don't make your lanes so one-sided.
Don't make your lanes one-sided. That sounds so simple. We're going to hear more thoughts from my panel very, very soon. But first, we're going to get to a break, and then we're back for game number 2 of this best of 5 grand finals.
like us, and now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promo cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these blacks up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called the preacher.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Berlin Major Grand Finals continue. Gaimin Gladiators 1 game up against Team Liquid. Will Team Liquid be able to strike back? We're gonna find out. We are moments away from the draft of the second game. And something that I find is interesting, Gaimin Gladiators, the last time they had priority, which was yesterday in the upper bracket finals, they choose Radiant. And they did the same thing right here, which is unusual because normally the teams, they choose pick priority. So we recently have people choosing first pick. But it was Radiant that Gaimin Gladiators chose, and therefore Team Liquid can choose first pick, which means we have the exact same setup for a game that we just had, Faithbian.
It often happens on teams who win a lot because they have enough confidence and they have prepared for both first pick and second pick, so they don't care about pick, so they pick Radiant. I think yeah.
There's also been a big difference here in Liquid. Instead of dealing with the Terrorblade in-game by tri-laning or something of the sort, they take it out. They know that GG are willing to first phase this regardless of the situation, and Liquid have decided that it's not in their best interest to play against it, especially if they have first pick and they want to play Alchemist again. Never mind, they take out the Alchemist because they see the strategy.
Well, that means that based on the previous game, we still have in the pool the Underlord that we saw first phase banned previous game by Team Liquid. And of course, we must not forget the Keeper of the Light that Gaimin Gladiators was able to pick up.
And the Doom.
And the Doom that was banned out last time as well, Jenkins.
Yeah, so Doom comes out here because I think if the Underlord comes out, you'd probably have Gaimin responding with a Rubik. The typical response here would be Underlord plus Rubik, so that way the Rubik cannot be picked on the side of Team Liquid.
I could see Underlord plus Rubik, but then you're also giving away Coddle if you're not taking it for yourself.
Yes, that's
if you're
true.
GG. So
That is
then
true.
you could have an Underlord Rubik versus Doom Coddle, and I think I would strongly prefer the Doom Coddle.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Quite the jigsaw puzzle with these opening picks and bans. Which ones do you let in? Pick your poison.
I mean, they could just straight up coddle Pango, but maybe that opens you up to getting mid-countered too hard.
I will say, previous performance on the Pango from Quinn leads me to believe that if they want the Pango again, they should probably ban it. Sorry, pick it now, because it will be banned. There we go, they do pick it now.
So what do you think now Faith Beyond Liquid go for as a response to this Coddle?
Maybe just Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
Counter it.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah.
Do you like the Bloodseeker in the first phase?
I mean, you have to do something with this Pango. Stop it.
It was just overwhelming last game, right?
Yeah.
The issue is there are a lot of supports that Liquid do favor that they could choose to snatch up now. But if they do that, then the Bloodseeker will probably get covered in the second ban phase.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a question. Does anybody know if the Grimstroke bug got fixed, where it didn't leash to debuff immune units?
I have no idea because
Because-
we haven't had time to play, but I would imagine that it did.
I would imagine that it probably did. They tend to fix those in hot fixes, and I could see Grimstroke being a good pick with both Ember and Doom against the Pango, because Bloodseeker is going to get banned here, like almost certainly.
Grim is pretty good.
So in the pregame, we mentioned a little bit that I would like to see Liquid go back to their Ember plus Mirana. It looks very good for them. But now Gaimin are in a position where they could just ban the follow-up on the Ember chains, right? They could take out this Boxy Mirana.
Yeah, they will ban a lot of boxy hero to combo with Ember. Yeah, definitely.
And how do you feel the Ember versus Pango matchup mid goes?
Ember win lanes, and after laning, you have to depend on your supports.
So you think
rotate.
you need strong rotating supports to play with the Ember?
Yeah, of course. You need some combo to stun or damage, whatever.
Well, now that Mirana's taken out by GG, do you like something like a Rubik potentially for Liquid? Or maybe even an Oracle?
Maybe Bounty Hunter can counter Coddle a little bit at lane, and you can open vision for Ember.
Yeah, I like that idea, Vision. Usually when you're playing against these backline heroes like Coddle, you need some form of jump.
Yeah.
Ember can be the jump later on, especially when he gets BKB, but he needs a means to see it. And usually when Liquid have run this Ember, they've run it with Beastmaster for the Hawk Vision. So they are going to need some form of replacement
Yeah.
to get their chains initiation.
Doom really likes that as well, right? To just get the right Doom target in the fight. I could see with the Mirana being banned, like what you were saying, Effie, hero that can roll mid, Skywrath Mage comes to mind for Team Liquid. Boxy really enjoys that hero. I feel like it will do very... Oh, never mind, it's gone.
There's also Techies, potentially.
Oh.
Oh, Tech is also good.
But also, if this Rubik is not addressed or taken by Liquid, then GG. I don't see why GG just wouldn't pick it up for Tofu. Or Celery, even. They've both played it very well. I mean, it's a Doom counter. It's a strong hero. It's a hero you don't want to give away.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, no Bloodseeker ban just yet. Coming out from Gaimin Gladiators, they focus more on Boxy.
Am I crazy or...
They're Ember pick, so they have to ban some post 4.
These second phase Liquid bans all look targeted to me. Like, they don't look like anything really regarding this draft, other than these are just some of Gaimin's favorite heroes, and then Underlord is, like, overpowered.
But they do make sense, right? Because you don't want to play Enchantress for the Dispel on the Flame Guard. You don't want the Slark to lane into the Doom.
Oh, Bloodseeker still got banned.
I think it's a Rubik or a Techies, potentially, that should come out for GG. But they could go in any direction. Crystal Maiden.
Techies, Bounty Hunter, or Grim, all good choice, but I think maybe it may be Techies.
So Crystal Maiden versus Ember is nice because of her root that can lock Ember down, but the way I've seen it happen is that later on as Ember scales and gets that BKB, CM just dies to him first in every single fight.
Yeah. This game is pretty good for BKB Ember. Now they just need to pick some support to secure Ember's advantage at the laning stage.
And ideally something that provides vision, right? I mean, Monkey King could still be in the picture for Boxy, if they want that vision providing support, if they're not looking at the bounty hunter. I also think the Rubik might still need to be taken by Liquid, but it doesn't look that scary anymore because GG have already secured what looks like their support duo, even though Cuddle can be flexed.
Yeah, I'm still really feeling like the Techies or Grimstroke. I feel like a ranged hero would be pretty nice with these two melee heroes. The Techies is, I mean, they have not picked Grimstroke, so I'd say that's like a pretty big long shot. It's just good for this game. But the Techies, like Boxy has been playing this a lot lately.
I think maybe they can pick Oracle plus, oh, Techies, okay.
Oracle is still in the pool, but that's not necessarily something that provides vision. Then you can look to provide it from your carry potentially later on, but there are a few carries that fit that bill, right? It's got to be Monkey King in that case.
I want to say Oracle plus some melee plus 4, and now it's Techies. I don't think Oracle is good.
So now that they have this Doom, Faithian, that you've talked about a lot yesterday, you talked about how teams have to slow down heroes like this that outfarm them. When you look at GG's draft, do you think this is enough tempo to shut down the Doom?
Yeah, definitely, because Chris Lumaden is a strong laning hero, and Porto and Pango, they can just run to Doom over and over again. Yeah.
The Lich comes out.
So Lich is a hero that kind of rose to popularity recently. It was played by XG as a response to Terrorblade, and now that the Purge hero and Enchantress has been taken out, there's not really a way to address the Frost Shield on the side of GG yet, unless somebody buys a Nullifier at some point. But this means that they're preparing themselves for whatever carry pick is going to come out of Duraccio. They have a way to reduce physical damage, and they have a way to buff up their Doom and let him go in.
So something that would pierce through the Lich armor. Huerta. Pierces right through. Not a good hero, though.
No, we've seen her try it out a little bit, but it's not had a lot of success.
It's answered pretty well by the Doom as well.
That being said, Duraccio has, well, his Terrorblade is banned, the Slark is banned, but the Monkey King comes out though.
I like this Monkey King a lot because it looked like a good pick for Liquid as well in their last pick for their carry, because they would have given them the vision that they needed. So not only is it a block pick, but it's a pick that's going to provide them with extra lockdown. Oh, T-Gov.
I thought Boxy was supposed to be playing.
Oh, the double. You can tell it's British. That goes with a pretty fast pace there as well.
Let's go. So it's going to provide them that extra lockdown that will help them catch heroes like Ember early on, but it's also a strong laner versus Doom. What do you think of this Monkey King, Faithian?
You mean Monkey King?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good pick. It's a classic gaming style. You just pick some late game hero for Duraccio, and yeah, it's too strong at late game and team fight. They are very structured. They line up.
And do you think that the support duo of Liquid and the Lich and the Techies are strong versus Monkey King, or do you think Monkey King can beat them?
It depends on how it's going with laning stage. You have chance to punish Monkey King, because Monkey King is also a hero very scared someone keeping running to him. Yeah.
What about flexing the Monkey King to mid and you run it against the Ember Spirit?
Also a good strategy, but you have to put Pango to offlane, and it will always make enemies for free farm.
Yeah, that would be the first time that they've even run a Monkey King in this tournament, so. Probably not happening, always an option though.
Yeah, Gaming is second pick, they have option.
Yeah.
Well, we got two offlaners banned already with the Magnus and the Venomancer, while Gaimin Gladiators seems to be targeting Mickey with the Sven banned already.
So the 23 bans that people usually go for in this patch are the Seeker that have been taken out. The 23 carries, I mean. The Sven that's been taken out. Luna is something that comes to mind, and SF was a 23 pick that teams looked at for a long time, but it seems to have fallen out of favor in this patch. There's also potential for a Templar Assassin, I think, especially now that you have the Lich to protect her, and it's a decent hero versus Pango. It's very strong versus Pango in the late game, but in the early game it can protect her from these early ganks.
I think Liquid will pick some quick tempo carry, because they all have damage. I think they won't just run to them.
So what kind of carry would you like to see to run at GG?
Something you must win the lane first, and you need to strong at fight or at tower. Maybe I wish to see Lone Druid again.
Oh, you want to see another Lone Druid? It did look good earlier today. I don't dislike that idea at all. So I think TA and Luna are potential
maybe I was going to say maybe a Luna. There's also potential. Oh no, they banned the Sven. So yeah, Luna, TA. TA not so good against the disarms and the Monkey King ult.
Ooh. Okay, they want team fight.
This is a traditional pairing with Lich, right? With the Chain Frost into the Chronosphere. It's also a pretty strong laner in surviving when the supports do rotate to the Ember, like you mentioned before, Ichthian, because Time Walk helps him in and out of situations.
Yeah, this Void, they won't play late game. Like, they want Faceless Void farm, and other 4 guys just run to them, making space. And they have a chance because Ember is good at Pango laning.
Don't you just, I mean, it's not so good with the Coddle, but like a Viper here would do everything Venomancer does to the Void and the Lich in lane.
Viper?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a good counter to Faceless Void, but I don't know in this patch. Maybe it's just a dead hero.
What about Ogre coming back? The return of the offlane Ogre.
The Ignite spam against Void, that actually sounds pretty good.
Oh, it will be the Bounty Hunter.
Okay.
Mostly played by on the offlane by 9 Pandas. Niero plays it, of course. Maybe Gaimin Gladiators taking a page out of their book. Will this be an offlane Bounty Hunter? Yes, it will be.
Yep.
And
So,
okay, mid Pango.
what 9 Pandas have shown me about this offlane Bounty Hunter is he's actually excellent at pressuring carries because his Janata is so low cooldown and so is his toss. That way you're not too concerned about the time walk from Void. It kind of falls off though as the game progresses, especially if it's playing versus like an AoE Doom. But I like the idea that they've gone for here. It looks very aggressive. But I do favor Liquid's draft in this game too.
Jenkins, you've got a very thoughtful face on.
I mean, I agree with everything you said. We have seen it fall off, but we've also seen it, get like a 10K gold lead at 15 minutes. And just considering Gaimin's record in this tournament, I feel like this is the team to make the core Bounty Hunter look extremely good because they're so dominant that they might just crush the entire game from the first 10 minutes of the game.
Final thoughts on the draft, Fabian?
I think it's pretty close to me. They have to see what's going on in mid. I hope they can win mid for Nisha.
I hope they can win mid for Nisha as well. It would be great also to have a guaranteed extra game to this grand finals. Let's see if Team Liquid can even the score. We're heading over to our commentary duo. It's Odie Pixel and Notel.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game 2 ready to go here between Gaimin Gladiators and Team Liquid in this best of 5 grand finals. Notel, you were saying you kind of like the way that both teams finish things off here, right? Mickey bringing in the Void, and then Ace, that last pick, coming in with the offlane Bounty Hunter again. This game.
It was really good to pick Void when you see the 4 heroes, but the last pick Bounty got me worried for Liquid. I don't really see how this Void gets to lane, and you don't really want to jump into jungle. You have to go back to farm every creep wave in the early game. And going to the wave versus Bounty Hunter, like we've seen it when 9 Pandas were running it, it's super strong with the Vanguard build. You get this timing where, as a melee carry, you can't really stay, but you can't really kill him. So you're facing a problem that's tough to solve. I've never seen Ace play this Bounty Hunter. I don't know if ever, but now we have it in the tournament. Flexing that he can play, many many heroes. I think it was a genius pick. And yeah, like they're talking on the panel, I think all the lanes are really important. I'm not going to mention the draft because I think Gaimin Gladiators, they just look unstoppable right now, and I think it's up to Liquid to find a way to beat them. Play, draft, whatever you need to challenge it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. Gaimin Gladiators with the second game draft, similarities to that game 1, right? Once again, Celery CM, Tofu, Keeper of the Light, and Quinn on that Pangolier that he had a fantastic game 1, as he pretty much tends to do most of the time that he gets this hero. Overall, do you like sort of this different approach from Liquid this time around in this game 2 to what was a similar start to the opening of Gaimin Gladiators lineup?
Yeah, well, we're dealing with another Cuddle Pango, and Quinn, I would say, is the most known Pango mid as of the latest months. He's renowned for knowing the hero, doing things with it that other people don't seem to be able to pull off. So it shouldn't be as easy of a Pango game. You have the Faceless Void, one of the best heroes in the game against you. Ulti can counter his ulti. Your Time Dilation can counter his first 2 spells. Like I said, I'm worried. The Bounty Hunter last pick got me a bit concerned because I love the Void pick when you see the 4 heroes. But what are you gonna do on the lane once he gets Vanguard and level 3 Janata?
We'll see how well Ace Indeed is going to be able to hold his own. He's going to get caught by the bombs here.
Ooh, that's some good damage.
So they can continue to run him down. He'll have to steal the Boundless Stride to try and hold them back, but it won't save him. Insania finishes him off with another blast and gets the first blood.
Oh, these things will definitely help you. These are the things that I think Liquid have to do to be Gaimin Gladiators. You get off to a good start. You get some vision out that they won't get. You're kind of set the pace. Insania showing up top with half mana pool, less than half, and no mangoes. I think I don't know if that's gonna make Void a bit more worried, but I'm a bit more worried for the top lane already. But the bottom lane should be better as a result.
I mean, yeah, without a doubt, with this sort of melee matchup, we're going to see at the end, Ace is going to have quite the amount of money racked up that he'll be able to take away with every time that
Insania picked it up. I see. Insania got the first one, right?
Yes, yeah. Insania got last touch.
But yeah, Boxy pulling out the techies. I think he's the best techies player of the tournament with the most success. Really knows how to push things to the limit. For some reason, he seems like the hardest techies to kill. The way he uses Taser and Suicide and positions himself on the map, he has a really good understanding. I wonder if other techies players are starting to copy him more so. Boxy, he is fine.
I mean, how does sort of this bottom lane go down? You know, you've got the Monkey King up against the Doom. Does Duracho feel pretty safe down here? Should be pretty easy farm to get, or does the addition of the techies make things a bit risky for
CM Monkey is a really strong lane, one of the strongest lanes in the game. You play against certain melee heroes, you can end up shoving them out. We've seen it versus the Underlord, where the Underlord can't show up anymore. He can't enter the lane. But I think it's a lot to do with the creep that you get. No Devour skilled yet, but once you get, I think it was Zai who got the Ice Ogre creep. An early Vanguard in one of the games, and that stuff was...
Boxy, Ace in, he finds the opportunity to jump forward and take out Celery.
Oh my god, this patch, we've seen it so many times, heroes trading with each other, range heroes, and I think I see it all the time with techies. You trade your way down, and then all of a sudden the mine into Suicide, it's hard to calculate, I guess, when you're 60% HP, and that means you're dead.
It hasn't been sort of the funnest of lanes, really, for Celery. We saw what last game, Liquid were able to kill him off quite a few times, that CM. So could be sort of a similar start. Obviously didn't matter in the long run for Gaimin Gladiators, those early deaths, as things started to fall together very nicely in the mid-game. I mean, overall as well, with Liquid's draft this time, and having things like the Doom and the Void, you know, 2 heroes with very long cooldown ultimates, is that something that the Gaimin Gladiators have the lineup to kind of punish in a game like this?
Yeah, I mean, they have a really fast lineup. I think if Bounty Hunter gets off to a good start, he's a low cooldown hero and can keep the pressure going. And the same thing with Monkey. You're not relying on Wukong when you're in certain advantages. Pangolier Coddle, obviously, you have timings. When you get Diffu and high-level Chakra, you can also just play up the back of that non-stop. So yes, the long cooldowns, always you can try to punish. They have a good lineup for it, but the one thing that they don't really have is this objective taking. So if the game is stable, I don't think they're threatening Rosh, and they're not threatening tower pushes. All they can really do is run a bottom lane.
The Boundless is going to set up a Duracho to build up the Jingu stacks, and Boxy, he'll get punished this time.
Oh, I wonder what happened. I'll have to see the replay, but the Suicide was on cooldown, and it didn't really look to have threatened either of the gaming heroes.
That must have just been off the mark on an attempted initiation that time round from Boxy.
Really important lane, yeah, is going to be mid. I mean, we're not getting into the real rune territory yet, but I think the real runes have a massive impact on what can happen, both for the mids, but for the side lanes too. Ganks everywhere.
I mean, already just for the water runes alone, Liquid having Boxy turn up.
Yeah, you have a chance right now. There's no empty bottle on Quinn. So if you secure the river runes, this Pango might not get a 6 in time.
Let's have a look, Boxy. He's going to be ready to jump forward. Damage here onto the 2 of them. Still though, Quinn's able to pick up the water ring before Boxy's able to put a stop to it. See if they can take down Tofu, but the stick charges are ready. One more instance of damage will be enough to bring Boxy down if Quinn can find it. Boxy's trying to heal up with the salve. The swashbuckle's back up and ready. Quinn gets the kill. Nisha, he's got a lot to play with there as he's in on top of Quinn. Insania stepping back over Quinn. See if there's going to be enough heal from Tofu to bail him out of this. He's starting a bottle charge up. I'll buff him up with the Chakra Magic, and with the cooldowns coming back into play, Nisha knows he can't chase Quinn any further. Quinn will be saved.
Lots of mid action. I think we're going to see even more of minute 6. Zai, what did he get? He got the mana burn creep. It's not bad. There is an Ice Ogre hiding in the jungle, so if he manages to find that, I think it's probably the best creep he can get. It completely destroys the monkey for what you want to do. I think it's also very good versus the bounty and the Pangolier, so you could choose to keep it for a while.
Definitely feeling though, with the start, Dyrachyo and Celery, they have set this up for Dyrachyo to get pretty much free farm now, unless they can find opportunities to jump, then they'll try. But Dyrachyo, with the Mischief there, I think able to dodge the instance of damage coming out from the blast off. With that, able to step back. Insania has headed across though, due to the twin gates, and that third hero will manage to be enough to take it down Dyrachyo.
It's such a nice dodge, but it's not enough. Insania coming in from behind. That's the portal getting into play again.
And they need this Liquid. Dyrachyo having a very free time in that lane.
Well, let's see bottom lane, because he has to TP in for this. Banner creep is dying. Catapult is hitting the tower. I wonder if they're planning to go again. I think they could. Boxy has all his spells up again. Insania. Sai is just a bit low. No, too low. Too low for comfort.
Boxy.
6 minutes.
He's got somewhere to be. He can't afford to hang around this bottom lane any longer. Has to make sure that they can set up for favorable conditions around this 6-minute power route.
It's also starting to happen top. Mika can't trade with the bounty hunter. There's no point hitting back.
Let's see what it's going to be. It's going to be down bottom. Celery is able to get in and deny it. And Nisha not able to get the refuel, get the pickup.
And Invis rune is out of the game. One of the less important runes of the game. I think Ilu is actually quite good this game for both teams. You have silences, you have chains, you have CM spells, track that's going to come up. So yeah, 8-minute rune, even more important.
Dyrachyo back to the lane and more than happy to continue to farm rather safe. It's close stuff on the lanes really.
Yeah, but top lane, you see this bounty hunter, 2.8k, Mika is at 2.2, and I think if we keep an eye on this level 3 Janata now, I don't know what you're going to do on this Faceless Void. Like, you're going to either need a gank from your mid laner, or you're going to have to hit jungle creeps, but it feels really wrong to just go jungle. It doesn't work.
And I guess it's sort of coming in with the gank never really feels good when the enemy offlane's already got this early Vanguard. You can't really be that sure you're going to get the kill unless you're sort of moving with the 2 supports as well.
Difficult, but they do have the magic damage to do it. You have the level 2 Flame Guard, but Lich and Techies can bring a lot, and I think it's what you have to do. You saw Gaimin Gladiators when they were playing against Miro, who had an early Vanguard. They went for it. No, they went for this early Vanguard kill when Miro was placing himself at hard spots in the map or running in first. And yeah, if you have... bottom lane.
Well, Celery, he's going to step up pretty far. So he's going to turn and chase him out. They'll be able to kill him off now with the jump over with the blast off from Boxy. He's in on top of Dyrachyo. They're going to be able to take out both. Couple of kills for Liquid, maybe more, as Insania pulls back on towards Tofu. Midgay's ready to join the fight. Heads over, he's going to try for the TP out, but they've got him. Infernal Blades back up from Zai. Liquid, they'll take out 3.
A really good rotation. I think Mika is so happy he shows up there. Doesn't just show up for the assist goal, but he actually gets the last hit. His game was, dead top. It was a dead lane for him. Ace, I don't know what he's going to do this time around, but he's been doing it in all these other games. Like, right place, right time. I wonder what that means now when you're Bounty Hunter. You don't have the same tool set that you've had on Underlord or Magnus to kind of turn around team fights. I think with Bounty Hunter, you have to be there preemptively, because you also have to tank the spells. Because if you're not tanking the spells, I don't know what you're doing.
Who else on the team is going to feel good doing so? I mean, maybe Quinn, if he's able to get in and get a good multi-match.
Yeah, Pango can do it, but if they go on Quinn first, Ace shows up, the only thing that can happen is maybe you get to run them down afterwards. Bottom.
Let's see if they can go for Dyrachyo again. Jump forward, Mickey closing the gap as well. Again, a good dodge here with the Mischief. The Chrono's there, Mickey's hit the 6, and Dyrachyo's gone before anything can be done. Ace, see if we can pick up some kills in return. Gets the track out onto Insania. We'll start the chase down Boxy. He's holding back Ace. Ace can try and turn his attention towards Boxy instead. Shuriken bounce, damage not enough. Insania turns around, gets another sloth onto Ace, and Boxy continues to body block Ace off. And he's buying time for Zai to close in. And now Liquid, they can look to turn this one around. Ace will get the kill, but he'll almost certainly pay for this. 3 heroes looking to chase him down. Another mine thrown out. Ace tries to bring down Boxy. He will get it. So at the end of the day, I think that's a big fat worth there from Ace. He takes down 2 on the way out.
That's definitely a big fat worth. I mean, you get the track money. I was surprised that Doom came in, didn't have the Doom, but he probably, obviously didn't expect this scenario to happen. Yeah, I guess that's what you have to do with Bounty Hunter. If your teammates die, all you can do is try to get a rebuttal, try to get a counter kill. I'm also curious to what he's going to buy and which neutral item he's going to go for. We always see the mana neutral items on these types of heroes because you're so low mana and you'd rather not buy something for it. Maybe something. Oh, he's going for Midas. Huh.
Oh.
That's his way to scale after the
All
Vanguard build.
I mean, yeah, he wants the money, Ace, this game on his bounty. Definitely an interesting approach, but one I'm always down to see play out. The question is if it will. I mean, what do you think sort of causing him to have this sort of approach this game, going for the greed, going for the farm?
I think it's a very smart approach. It's also something that Seb used to do a lot on certain heroes. When you're winning the early game, but you have a really hard time. Oh, Tofu.
Nice dodge here at the mine. Boxy.
Arcane Rune.
The blast off. Quinn's going to attempt to help out. He's in with the Rolling Thunder, but it's put to his top by Insania with the pullback. They've got the chains as well. Quinn, he's falling low. Finally able to get the ult up, and another slide of fist.
He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it.
He's going to be able to get out. He's going to try and jump with the Remnant, but again, the swashbuckles back up in time. Quinn won't get caught. Celery, on the other hand, though, will be left behind. Nisha, with that Arcane Rune and the high up time of the slide of fist, claims the 2 kills.
Oh, that's such a good rune. I don't remember what the last rune was, but I think there's still DD remaining. Maybe DD and Illusion.
I think there was, it was Invis into Illusion into Arcane.
Okay, so we got the DD and the Shield coming up, which are both really, really good. Especially for the Ember, if Ember can get the DD. Mika, back to top lane versus level 4 Janata. Yeah. I don't know if we got the statistics for the other game, but I think it's such an interesting statistic to see how much Janata is doing, especially in this stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean, we could already sort of just see it on the individual hero net worth, the fact that Ace is as high as he is.
Yeah,
I mean, if he gets that Midas going this game, this bounty, he could end up being ahead of everybody else by quite a bit.
Yeah, back to what I was saying. Seb used to do this. I think some offlaners have this approach where once you get a really good item early, that might not help you farm, but it helps you pressure. And your team is not ready to perhaps pressure with you. You get the pressure done that you can with this Vanguard, and you go back for a Midas because it's a way to keep scaling into the game. It's a way to punish the enemy for inactivity as well. Like if they're not making a play and you're not able to make your own.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons it feels good as well, I would imagine, sometimes we're seeing kind of the Doom approach where you get the early auras.
He's doing the same, Vanguard Midas.
He's like, well, if Doom's buying a Midas, I want to get one as well.
Yeah, bottom tower though, falling first for Liquid. Or falling for Gaimin Gladiator by Liquid. They has taken the first tower in 68.8% of their games. Second highest after Shopify Rebellion. They had this weird tower statistic too, right? They had the first tower of the tournament and stuff like this. But yeah, Liquid managing to get more. Oh, there's the DD.
Yeah, there you go. A very nice one for Nishri. Made magic happen with the Arcane. DD in the bottle. Definitely something that Gaimin Gladiators will have to be definitely aware of. You know, if he starts to disappear on the map, this Ember Spirit could be on the hunt for kills. Very close to having the full Maelstrom done. It's 400 gold away, Nisha.
Got 6 on both supports now on Liquid side. Everybody got their ultimate abilities. Mid tower is going to be the next thing. Nisha popping the DD for it. It's very hard for Celery to kind of help and threaten anything, because if you get close, this light takes about a third of your HP.
And not a lot they can do to push Liquid off this tower. As, 12 minutes in, 2 tier 1s already taken here by Liquid. And
very good
with
start.
themselves, yet to lose a tower. And something that we could see sort of stay like that for a while, as you say, Gaimin Gladiators, they don't really have the heroes to push towers early.
They don't have the heroes to push towers. The only thing that they can really do is fight back or start the fights themselves. And I think if Liquid want to respond and they're in a good position, they always have it in them to take the top lane.
Going to try and set up for this. Okay, he's
ooh, nice chrono.
Drop it. Chrono and the Chain Frost, the bounces, most of them heading over towards the creep, so not enough damage to kill Ace off. Boxy jumps in to put an end to Celery. See if Boxy's going to get turned upon. Quinn, he's going to look to go straight for the Lich instead. Nisha heads in from the back lines, takes out Tofu with a sleight of fist. Ace, he just pushes on, sets up with a track, takes out Insania. Quinn, swashbuckle on towards Nisha. But Mickey and Nisha, they're still fighting strong. They'll turn towards Quinn. Quinn with a fair bit of damage reduction thanks to the shield crash that he was able to get off. Boundless from Duracho. He's turned up with the fight. Mickey's able to get a big time walk off. Gets pretty much half his HP back up.
Oh, such a big time dilation. It could have been so bad. Quinn getting the Diffu timing there, and you see one swashbuckle removing half of Void's mana, but not getting the second one. Just the nature of time dilation. You also see Mika's skill build. Oh, we're not done.
He wants to try and go for more, but Ace has Quinn and Celery by his side. I mean, we are certainly seeing Ace just sort of with this Vanguard alone. Not an easy hero to kill. They're dropping these Chronos, these Chain Frost, albeit, as I said, the bounces weren't ideal, a lot being tanked by the creeps. They didn't even really come close to killing Ace.
No casino for Insania today.
Nice.
But you see the skill build on the Void. I think it's very smart. I don't think it's the go-to. People can choose to skill this hero differently, but this is definitely the fighting build, the one that oh, the enemies are going on us, or I need to join the fights, I need to be there, this is how you help the most. Level 4 time dilation, and you could see it in that fight, both for the bounty and for the Pangolier.
There we go, they want to fight Liquid. They've got the Doom ready to play around. See if Zai can close in. They won't need to drop an ult for this one. They just close in onto Tofu.
Gandalf.
Nisha picks it up.
Top lane.
Now with the Maelstrom. Tofu was able to pick up the mech. Get a complete all the way out. Again, he's doing great with the dodges and the blast off damage, but he's still very, very dead.
Oh, Boxy's so good with the taser. The way he pulls it off, he stands on top of the mine. I think he tries to bait the right click on him to protect the proximity mine. And once you hit him once, on purpose or not, then you're disarmed for, how long is it, level 1? 2.4 seconds, which just allows the proximities to keep going off. Ace... No.
I mean, again, Ace feels pretty invincible. He's more than happy to poke at Liquid wherever he gets the opportunity. He knows it's going to take a lot from Liquid if they want to try and...
Here's the coddle. No more mana.
If they can chase. He's got enough full low Mickey. He's got enough for one more Time Warp.
Just enough. Duelist Glove. Is that a new Faces Void item?
Yeah, well, it's a nice bit of damage, right? And if you start, you get a Chrono, you catch some heroes, you get an extra bit of attack speed easily.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Tumblr story on Lich. I really like seeing like the progression of some of these neutral items. I really like when I see the shovel. Oh, Tofu.
Get the blast back onto Insania, but Boxy, he's in. Jump forward here, but the Chain Frost is already bouncing out. They've got the Doom drop down as well onto Quinn. Quinn, he's in trouble, and he's just closing in with a sleight of fist. Quinn's going down. Tofu as well, not able to escape. Zai cleaning up the double ace. They'll get a courier from this, but they might have a good chance of killing him as well because Nisha's got the control of the chains. Zai closes back up. They're ready to take down a third as Ace. There's no way out for him this time.
Oh, that's what you like to see if you're a Liquid fan, or if you just want more games for this best of 5. Very well played, very good response. Zai getting the perfect Doom target. And yeah, if you're Duracho, you're probably sweating a bit. You're working on this Battle Fury. You're already far behind in the game, and I think if he ever becomes a problem on the Monkey King, you have no problem expanding the Doom on him. You can easily tank this role in a game like this. Nothing's gonna blow up the Void if not for the Monkey. So Zai, I think he's gonna have an easy time later on in the fights. If he chooses, he can just hang back and wait for the Monkey to show.
We'll see again, the start of that fight. Great ult usage from both Insania and Zai. No hesitation. Insania knows the two of them are going to get grouped up, gets the Chain Frost out, and Zai, as soon as he sees Quinn step right underneath him, he's immediately out with the ultimate.
Yeah, I think it's hard for Ace to do what he's been doing on these other heroes. Bounty isn't this type of hero. You need to be snowballing, you need to make more use of the Vanguard, you need to kind of, get the Bounty Hunter gameplay going, but they didn't, and now I think it's a tall mountain to climb for Gladiators. It's going to be down to this Monkey King to do heavy lifting together with Quinn.
Let's have a look. They've turned around some rough starts before Gaimin Gladiators, and they're not afraid to play from behind. Eventually, the build from Ace, the Midas, the gold pumping in, he'll start to get these items out thick and fast. He's managed to get the pick of the Cosmos Cape.
It's a good smoke, I think. This could work out really well.
He's going to be into the availability of Chronosphere, so Mickey, if he wants to head over with the TP and the ultimate, could look to turn around any attempt that Gaimin Gladiators bring to them.
Yeah, looking a bit more awkward now. If you go towards the mid lane, you're going to have Lich camping, and like you're saying, the Void easily to connect. I think what you really want is going to be the Rune fight.
So he's ready to jump in for this. It's going to be up top. Oxy, the stun connection onto Celery. Nisha stepping forward. Get caught by the Swashbuckle. Chain Frost is out. They've got a split. Celery just gets completely decimated there by the sleight of fist. He'll push on forward to look towards Boxy, but Liquid, they've got the numbers. They've got the high ground. Gaimin Gladiators, they're still going to try and force this though. Quinn in with the Rolling Thunder. Gets a good angle set up for Zai, but Mickey jumps forward. Chronosphere is only going to catch on to Tofu. They'll focus the Cartel. Duracho puts a stop to Mickey with a boundless strike, but not enough to save Tofu. Now the Doom from Zai laid down again onto Quinn. Quinn's out. Ace also to fall. They just can't take the fights right now, Gaimin Gladiators. Liquid consistently coming out on top.
Well played. I think Zai keeping his cool, putting the Doom on the Pango, even though he's still rolling, few seconds left. But once he gets out, the double Swashbuckle can come and it changes everything. Yeah, Duracho, I don't know.
Can't do on his own.
It's not going to be enough damage.
No, not at all.
Level 1 Wukong. Long cooldown.
Just got to settle for the farm, try and get that next time done, going Battle Fury into the BKB. See on the progress for Mickey. It's going to go full out on the aggression on the damage. 300 gold and he'll have a full Mjolnir already. Got that growth bow as well, helping him reduce the magic resistance of those that he's hitting into. These Mjolnir procs, they're going to deal a lot of damage.
Yep, and you have BKB finished on Nisha too. I think the way that they can open the fights from here on out, it's it's a dream to be playing this Doom. You're gonna have this Ember going in for you. You're gonna have Chrono to back you up. Lich armor as well. Nothing should blow up. It's one thing that I haven't mentioned. Lich armor in this game, super high value. Where's the real damage coming out for Gladiators? Well, it's gonna come from the Monkey, it's gonna come from the Pango, it's gonna come from the Bounty Hunter, and most of it's gonna be physical. So if you get the Lich ulti on the one guy that's out there soaking up the attention, or Ember, you know, barreling through.
And check this out as well, you know, Boxy, he's ready with the new tech, ready to try and solo the old Tormentor that's coming up in a few seconds.
Oh, nice. The new patch nerds. Take notes, guys.
And they'll take this out so quickly. It's up, and it's pretty much gone. Have to be a bit careful, gets the time walk off, he'll stay safe. But indeed, with the power of the techies, you're able to take these early Tormentors down super fast.
Yeah, interesting pickup for Mike, choosing the Grow Bow on a Faceless Void. You're not a range hero, sir. But obviously, with the magic damage increase, is also where most of Liquid's damage is still coming from.
It is the whole team, really, yeah.
Yeah, it's the whole team. We got the Maelstrom on Ember, we got the Techies bringing out massive damage, Lich bringing out massive damage, Doom having, of course, the AoE, the Infernal Blade. Yeah. I really love what they did with the new items. I'm a personal fan of you know, you get to get your token and then you get to choose, and usually you'll get something more fitting for your hero or fitting for your item build. Yeah. And I see new things all the time here. I think pros are still figuring out what's good in the hood. Vampire Fangs. I don't think I've seen anyone do this yet. Or maybe I have, but yeah, this is the first time I noticed this.
Yeah, very sort of few heroes that you know, want to go for it. I feel like a lot of the times there's normally something else better to.
It's like the knife, the night vision too. It's so cool. I remember this item we used to talk about in OG.
Yeah.
About how it actually impacts the night. And it's one of the best things you can have on Doom is night vision, so I think Sai is thinking about that too.
That means there's always that solid chance to kind of get the precast Doom off right if you see a hero on the edge.
And they're dire, so they're like the night team now.
Pull in on the night side. I mean, it can make a difference, especially around those Roshans that end up on that top half of the map. Open the triangle ace. He's going to get caught. No chance of surviving. Quinn is also very low on mana. He's got his wand in his backpack as well, so he won't be able to get a burst of it off. He's got one bottle charge. It's enough to get a swashbuckle off. And that will be enough to keep him safe. He goes for the swashbuckle TP, has just enough mana to play with that one bottle charge. Hey, he's lucky to get out of that one. That was close.
Lucky or good. Maybe he knows all the juke spots. I know. I think a lot of pros have no clue how the trees work on the sides yet. These are things that I think take a lot of time if you're going to know whether or not.
Oh, look at this. This Tormentor's yet to be taken by Gaimin Gladiators. Liquid, they're going to get both of these shards.
That's a big deal. In a game like this. Who got it? Lich? Yeah, free Ice Spire. You'll take that. That's really nice. Tech is getting his reactive taser. We cast on allies, deals damage on detonation. I have a feeling like this is probably one of the best shard games you could have on Techies. When you look at the Gladiators heroes like Monkey, Bounty, even the Pango.
It's just going to be super difficult for kind of Dyrachyo to focus on targets in these team fights. He's going to try with maybe some setup here in the trees.
Nisha.
Boundless. The BKB is already there. Nisha, he'll be able to pop it, stands his ground for a bit, tries to play full aggressive. It'll cost him his life. Boxy's jumped in. In fact, Boxy, he's going to pay with his life as well.
Man, Nisha, I love that tip.
He chooses to stand his ground rather than opting to escape. And that is quite the pickup there for Dyrachyo.
How do you tip like this? You have no idea if somebody's coming from the fog about to kill you again. You know that the Ember died. The Techies is still there in your Wukong, and you. Yeah.
I mean, I think that, Dyrachyo did not expect that kill to be handed to him, but it certainly was.
Well. They're going to need a few
And another one here, track kill.
Track money.
Ace and Quinn, they run down Insania. Yeah, you've got to be careful if you're Liquid. Even though they have the sort of lead 22-8, 10k advantage, kills like this, they hurt.
I mean,
Nisha playing aggressive, hadn't got any defensive remnants laid down before he gets caught here, and opts to sort of stand his ground, play aggressive with the remnants, leaves him no escape.
Gossamer's Cape. Automatically dodge an attack from an enemy hero. Bounty Hunter's choice of item. I wonder if that works. I mean, it should work on the side of Fist, right?
It should, right? Yeah, towards
so.
the 6 of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's all these things adding up now. Ace, the pipe done, 2k gold in the bank as well. You know, as expected with this Midas build, he's keeping up in farm.
Oh, did you see that? Oh my god.
He's out. Let's have a look. And there you, I mean, you're bang on with how sort of rare we've seen the Vampire Fangs. The second least purchase out of the tier 2 neutrals, Vampire Fangs. Nice. They're catching this time. They've got another sentry down. As I say, it's pretty beefy with the pipe, but not beefy enough to survive this. Nice fire laid down as well. No chance of walking away. Down to all the slows. Boxy's already trying to see if he can set up Fonta Tofu as well. He's going to try with the blast off. Won't get lucky with it. Still able to find the vision to lay down a mine. I mean, Nisha's got this arcane rune. He can play pretty aggressive. And this time I think he's going to get away with it. Walks up, chases out Tofu. Tofu will pop the mech. He's going to have another slight change in a second. Nisha gets the kill and easily gets out.
Oh my god, Nisha is one of the most annoying players to play against, I think. If you were playing the support and this guy just spends an arcane rune and chases you into the base, I can't help but feel that it's a little bit personal.
I'll be able to get back on with the push now, Liquid. A tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, not going to be held on to by Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah. I want to believe Liquid are going to take this to a 1-1.
Celery. It's going to get found there. Probably... He'll drop the doom for that. He's like, nah, you ain't getting away, bro. Celery will be able to spend up his money, which he had a lot. I mean, rare situation, sort of 25 minutes in. Celery, he's walking around with 3,000 gold cash in his pocket. Did buy up the Solar Crest before he goes down.
Yeah. What are we looking at on the Monkey King? He's going for the Echo Saber into Basher. It's going to help threaten the Void. It's going to help threaten the Ember once you get there. I think you're going to have a massive damage issue coming up, but mid lane.
I'll drop the ults here for Ace. They don't want to allow this bounty to keep on farming. He'll survive the Chronosphere, but he won't survive the follow-up. Duracho's here to watch from the trees. See if he wants to fight around his BKB and Wukong. So Liquid, they're aware that Gaimin Gladiators may still try and set something up in return with the fact that Liquid's already dropped the Chrono and the Chain Frost, so they'll back off in the tier 2 for now.
They have the Aghanims in the Pango, and if they play with the Chakra from Coddle, I do think that they still have a lot in them. If the Lich armor isn't there and they manage to get the right stun on, let's say, Mike or Ember, I do think they can blow them up. But yeah, we're getting to the critical point where I think heroes start getting really hard to burst, really hard to kill. Mid lane, couldn't do it.
If they can try for Quinn. Inspired down, as well as the pullback with the Sinister Gaze. It's not enough. Nisha still got a couple of remnants to play with, but he won't jump forward. Doesn't want to go in blindly, and Liquid, they're happily split up and continuing to pick up the farm. Zai, top net worth, closing in on his next time and that level 18. Gaimin Gladiators, they're going to go out on the hunt, see if they can catch this Doom potentially.
Interesting choice by Mika to not level up the Chrono. You do get 10 seconds less and the duration does go up. Mana cost goes up quite a bit, which is why I think he's choosing not to level it. I think it's actually... Oh.
They're going to get the opening onto Zai, but Zai's got the BKB. He'll offer the BKB TP out. He's away, only just.
All right.
He keeps it cool there, Zai. No need to panic as he escapes. Next time round won't be so easy with the Basher being queued up next by Duracho. So have to bear that in mind, but as for now, that sort of play will save it.
Yeah, I think Roshan is on the menu now. If you're Liquid, I don't see why you would wait until day. Just kill it now. You know they're all bottom. You have the items in the Void to do it. But yeah, I think that the diffuse will actually made Mika not want to level this up. The risk of the double mana burn with the Coddle Pangolier.
That's what they can go for here up top. Nisha pushing in the wave, as you say, just sort of making space for the rest of Liquid to head into the Roche pit. Sort of set the map up in a fashion that leaves it rather awkward for Gaimin Gladiators to be able to navigate the map over towards this spot. And even if they did so, you know, Zai, he's ready with the Doom if a fight ends up kicking off. In 20 seconds, Mike, he'll have the Chronosphere. So still at a point where Gaimin Gladiators, they pretty much want to hit the creeps and just try their best to catch up in farm on their cause. Taking a fight, it's not going to be any easier.
Double Wisdom Rune getting picked up. I guess Liquid feeling generous. And now, who did they give it to? They gave it to the Void. I was actually going to say, I would be very surprised if they didn't give it to the Ember, but they give it to the Faceless Void. Nisha almost finishing Ags. He is going to be very hard to kill, and the Void could be running the risk, and it's also the most important kill for them. I think this Chrono is kind of the last nail in the coffin. They can choose to just Chrono the roll, and I don't see Gladiators having enough firepower anymore to take the fight. I don't think there has to be anything special. Ooh, Duracho popping the smoke.
Okay, heavily on the hunt, does not have any fear in him with this Aegis in his pocket, ready to jump forward. Maybe for questions as well, sort of how much of a difference Ace's pickups will make. He has got the Crimson on top of the pipe, so at least a couple of things to get off to protect people that get caught in the Chrono. Quinn is going to try and start things on to Zai, will force out the BKBs. Zai steps back, that's the Rolling Thunder and the Wukong's command put to waste.
That's a bit awkward, no? I think the cooldowns are too long to expend for just one BKB on the Doom. I think Nisha is going to look to go, yeah.
Yeah, we catch Dyrachyo. He's out the Primal Spring in time.
I don't think the tower defense is realistic. I'm really worried for Gladiators if they choose to go for this. Any moment, Nisha can just decide to dive deep. This Aghanim's Ember is not a normal Ember.
You see, he can just easily fly all over the place, close the gap in onto the backline supports. Not many parts of the team fight will feel safe against this high mobility that Nisha now possesses.
There we go.
Now catch the one of them here, Tofu. Anything they see, any sort of setup, and Nisha, he'll have the speed to close in and follow up.
Or Sai trying for them.
It's such a hard kill for them to try and get Boundless Strike. Is off the mark. Zai's too speedy. He's able to turn and get the Doom off onto the Dyrachyo. Quinn, he's got to try and help him out. He jumps forward, and they will manage to turn. Zai getting bashed up. Insania's here with the shield. The Frostbite's going to get laid down. The Chain Frost is there as well. Zai's got the BKB back up. He's able to stand his ground for now. Dyrachyo falls. Quinn and Ace trying to finish Zai, but the Blink's back up. Zai, he's on his way out. The Swashbuckle will clip him, but it isn't enough. Quinn, he's going to continue to chase. Blink Dagger's going to be back up in a few seconds for Zai. Quinn closing the gap with the Rolling Thunder. He gets in on top of him. Mickey kills off Ace. Quinn will finish off Zai, but the rest of Liquid, they're heading Quinn's way. Jump forward from Insania with a Blink Dagger, pulls him back with the Sinister Gaze. Nisha and Mickey close in. Jump forward from Boxy. Quinn will be punished for pushing on.
Oh, the Pavis. The Pavis from Insania almost saved him.
Just so much that it took there from Gaimin Gladiators to just get Zai. Cost them heavily. All three of their cores taken down in that effort to kill off one Doom.
It's a good... I want to say it's a really good play. Like, I really respect it. I think Gaimin Gladiators are probably feeling the desperation. They're feeling that something has to happen. They see Doom being the most isolated hero on the map. And yeah, to be honest, it was pretty close, you know? If Lich wasn't there, if he was just 2 or 3 more seconds late, I think Zai dies, and most likely they can both get away, or at least one of them. Respectable, you know? If you don't do this, I think you're just accepting a slow loss. So, commended.
They're trying to do what they can, but still this lead from Liquid continues to grow massively. 30-9.
Insania with the Blink.
Gold lead.
The map is starting to close in more and more. Mika's still level 20, level 1 Chrono. I wonder when is going to be enough. He's got Scotty, so he should feel better about the mana.
They're going to jump Ace.
Uh-oh.
Outside of the base, caught by the chains. See if there's anything to save him. He'll get a bit of a burst heal, but it's not enough. And Mickey's ready to jump for more. Goes into the base beyond the racks to look for Tofu. Tofu, he's trying to get to the fountain, but the chains, they catch him. They get the two of them, and meanwhile, out on the map, Zai and Boxy, they're killing off Dyrachyo. He's healing up a little bit with the Jingu Mastery, but it's not enough to stay alive. 3 heroes going down from the bottom to the top. Liquid coming in with a push down bottom, also coming in with a push on the top lane. Quinn, they'll look to try and hold back Zai. Zai, he's got the BKB back up and ready if he feels needed. Here as he will, he'll just walk away. Rolling Thunder, the ult from Celery, not going to be enough to do anything about this BKB Doom as Zai escapes. Boxy sliding around the place here with the Ogre Seal Tome, and it's just a bit of a distraction as Liquid, they're pushing down the bottom lane, taking these barracks. Boxy just wasting Quinn's time.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe. I am starting to believe. The Aegis is going to expire. Mika is, I mean, he's a 3k HP hero. I have a feeling it's not a realistic burst. But if I was Gladiators, this is what I would be talking about. I would be talking about bursting this Void, maybe bursting the Ember. Somehow finding the chain stun. you literally need everything, plus a little magic, I think. But yeah, I don't really see any other way.
Top lane. Let's see if they can get Quinn. Rolling Thunder still on cooldown. Quinn.
Link is not going to help you.
He's not got many options. He's got the Swashbuckle.
Ooh, 2, 1.
I mean, blinks up in a second here from Zai. If he finds the land, he does. He knows exactly where Quinn's going to be. Gets on top of him. He's ready to run him down with the score. Dyrachyo's in with the Boundless Strike. That'll save Quinn for the Chain Frost. Oh, it's going to get Lotus back towards them. Nisha's in with the BKB Axe. Finishes off Quinn. And he's maybe ready to go for more. Side of Fist onto the 3 of them. Ace pops the Crimson, keeps them safe.
Still got Chrono.
And Mickey's still ready to go. So he wants to drop it here for Seller. He knows that he's in the trees. Quinn's coming with the buyback. They want to try and punish this dive from Liquid. Dyrachyo setting up with a vision from the trees. Got eyes on Mickey. Boundless Strike to start things. Mickey turns towards him and said he's got the pullback onto Dyrachyo. Mickey's in. It's a 3-man Chrono. The damage follow-up isn't going to be there. Look for the easy kill first. Take down Tofu. He's caught by the Frostbite. Zai off to the side. He found Dyrachyo with a Doom. Jump forward from Box. He gets the 2-man blast off while Celery tries to hold his own with the ultimate. But they don't care, Liquid. They push on forward and they get the team one.
Wow. For a moment there, I thought Mickey was getting dangerously low. Quinn's buyback, it was a fair try. He went for the disarm inside the chrono. Maybe if he gets it, it could look a little bit different. But yeah, Liquid's lead is now 30k. It's tremendous.
It's an insane advantage now.
It's very hard for this bounty hunter to get anything done.
Yeah, not many teams could come back from a spot like this. Liquid up to the base, ready to take some of these barracks.
Full Octarine for Ember getting delivered. Not bad, not bad.
These fights, it's just been too much for them. Gaimin Gladiators, they tried to sort of go down the farm route with this Midas Bounty Hunter on Ace. This game has just not worked out. They haven't managed to sort of piece together the items that they need to hold back Liquid. Dyrachyo getting constantly bullied. Liquid around these ultimates, around Zai on his Doom. I mean, Zai 8-1 and 16. It's just been too much. I mean, that bottom duo, the two of them, right, Zai and Boxy, they've just been a nightmare for Gaimin Gladiators this game.
Yeah, I can't help but go back to the Bounty Hunter versus Doom matchup. What you do for your team, what kind of items it is that you're buying. Like this Doom offering the Greaves, offering a Doom, now he's offering also Shivas. But it's more like the damage, the skill set, the Infernal Blade, the Scorched Earth. Compared to what the Bounty Hunter does in most of these fights, yeah, I mean, it's night and day. Bounty Hunter probably gets a 600, 700, 800 damage in, whereas Doom can get thousands. Yeah. It was a good pick though, when on paper. It was a good pick for the lanes. Right now, this is the time that Doom shines and Bounty doesn't. DD Ember. Or Void.
Nisha.
Probably Void.
One creep away from the level 25 as well, Nisha. See if he wants to play with the extra Sleight of Fist, lean into the DD, or just go for the Remnants. He's already going to find Tofu. Tofu is away in time. And Quinn will use the Rolling Thunder to try and go for Nisha, but the BKB's out for Nisha. Meanwhile, over in the river, Ace gets taken down by Mickey and Zai. Quinn, he's got to back off now. The BKB's there for Nisha. The Linker's popped on Quinn in the middle. Celery's ult immediately put to a stop. Two dead. The Chrono's there for Mickey. Nisha swings across the back lines with the DD, and the Sleight of Fist cuts through them. Quinn's out for 70, no buyback. Dyrachyo's caught by the Doom. He's out for good as well. This one looking well and truly over, and there it is. GG is called. Liquid will hit back so damn hard in this game too.
Wow, they bleed. The Gladiators bleed. Very nice to see. As in, I want the best of 5. I'm, of course, just interested in a good Dota, and I'm really happy that we're seeing good Dota right now. Really happy to see that even with last pick in a Bounty Hunter game, when it looks like you might have a laning issue, that, yeah, Liquid, they're not phased. 9-0-17 for Mike.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Just popping off on sort of all fronts. You know, as you say, Mickey doesn't die at all. Zai only dies the once. Nisha only dies the once. I mean, this time round, it really felt there was no hope for Gaimin Gladiators. I mean, how much do you put this down to the draft? You know, why did this fall apart so quickly and so irreparably?
Well, I think it's the first time we see Gladiators kind of run this type of lineup where we see the Underlord, we see the Magnus, Ace showing up to the team fight, Ace kind of being there at the right place, the right time to turn a fight, to react to a play. But with Bounty Hunter, it's a different game. You have to be the initiators. You have to make this Vanguard timing work for you. You have to push it, and I don't know if that's the position that they'd like to be in.
Oh, well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever happens from now on, we know there'll be no 3-0 today, as now the series stands 1-1 between Liquid and Gaimin Gladiators.
They can bleed indeed. It's Team Liquid that take game 2. We are tied in this best of 5 grand finals, and I'm joined by Jenkins, Effie, and Faith Beyond. I would love to hear your thoughts on this match because it looked very one-sided.
Yeah, the Liquid performance in this game is so hard. Every player is playing so good. I think MVP is Lich because he rotated to mid. He rotated to bottom to kill the Monkey King at early game, and usually you need bring your mid player to do that. And he did it by himself, and that makes Ember Spirit can keep standing middle and just pressure Pango a lot, and they just doing so good. Yeah.
Liquid played an exceptional game. Every single one of their players had standout performances. The tri-lane that happened at some point in this game where they brought down the Lich and the Faceless Void to play with Zai on that Doom. We talked earlier about how they need to pressure Dyrachyo and make sure he doesn't feel comfortable in these games, especially after his last Terrorblade performance, and they did that and then some. GG had no answer to the Frost Shield that was coming out. They were just able to dive over and over again, and Void was happy to sit there on that bottom lane for 2 minutes before he went back top to farm. So the way that they distributed the lanes was genius. This is what we wanted to see from them in this game too.
Yeah, I agree with Effie and also with Mr. Beyond. This game was extremely pog, and all the naysayers that were like, oh, this is an easy 3-0 for Gaimin Gladiators. Have you been watching Liquid? This is not the first time that they've lost the first game in a series, and they get pissed. They come back with a vengeance, and they change things up. They're willing to make these adjustments for the reasons that we talked about already. You know, they're guaranteed TI. They're like, all right, here's the time to test stuff out. Here's the time to not feel the pressure. Insania rotating through the portals, it's like, yeah, you know, that's always risky to make rotations like that. You show up and you fail and you've lost 2 lanes, but they worked out beautifully for him.
Yeah, and outside of that, I really just do want to talk about Zai's exceptional performance here. There were so many moments where he was just on the edge of death and he managed to get out, where he just made these plays by himself, going for this Doom on the Monkey King, get out until the Pango chases him away, but then the rest of his team gets the return kill. Like, it was really incredible to watch. And outside of that, Mike came in with so many clutch chronos throughout this game. And between this Doom and this Void, both of them were handling the cores on GG. Have the Doom handling the Monkey King and the Void handling the Pango, and I loved that concept.
It was a beautiful draft, executed very well. Of course, we saw, for the first time in a while, we've seen Quinn's Pango lose. Normally he's on the winning side of that equation. Previous game, we gave the MVP to Ace on Gaimin Gladiators. Faith Beyond, the honor is yours. On Team Liquid, who's the MVP?
This game?
Yep.
Lich for sure. He just secured 2 lanes. Yeah. If he didn't kill Monkey King will destroy Doom, and they can bring Bounty Hunter to bottom because Bounty Hunter wanted to help his teammate, so he TP bottom and they screwed up.
Yeah, I feel like we don't give enough credit to the position 5s normally, Effie.
That is true. I mean, they do get underlooked often, but I think even the supports on Liquid are always looking exceptional. I would have to give my personal MVP to the Doom. I just think that he did so many clutch plays, so many clutch TPs out, and he forced 2 or 3 failed Wukongs in the mid game. When you're forcing this Monkey King to ult and they don't get anything out of it, already GG have no way to play into Liquid's draft. So I have to commend him for that.
Now, I do want to point out that at some point, of course, this game gets out of control in favor of Team Liquid. Jenkins, was there at any point a gameplay for Gaimin Gladiators that you feel like they had a shot to make a comeback?
I mean, with BH, there's always a shot to make a comeback. You win one fight and get a few kills. They're all track kills, and then all of a sudden the game looks completely different. But the issue with BH is that when you do end up falling behind, it's not a hero that can farm creep waves very quickly. He does kind of become a liability in the fights. Like we saw, we were actually chanting backstage like, kill him, you know, kill him, and the Monkey King as well, because we're both off laners, and so we had to suffer against these heroes.
Yeah.
Especially on this patch, BH is in every single game, usually playing 5 position. But yeah, this hero, he can fall off, but also he has the potential to snowball. So it really comes down to just like completely outskilling, which we did see that at some point, like Duraccio threw the Monkey King ult down and didn't end up killing Nisha. I don't know if that was outskilling or Nisha having kind of a bit of a blunder there, but if those 2 kills ended up being track kills and maybe one other kill happens, like there's always turnaround potential in this patch especially.
Yeah, there's always turnaround potential in the best of 5 as well, as we are now tied on the series. And we're going to get a tiny bit of a break together with Sir Action Slacks.
Hello, my friends. It is I in the crowd here in the Berlin Major. You guys still awake? Are you having a good time still? Yes, there we have it. In fact, I have a man. Now, this man has been sitting here every single day, right in this seat. First guy in, first guy out. And look at his beautiful shirt. 20 years of Dota and the memories. It's kind of a, oh, yes, of course. Did something happen? Do you know Ice Frog? This is kind of like an in memoriam shirt. Are you okay?
I don't know Ice Frog.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've been playing Dota since I was 11 years old.
Wow.
And I love this game.
Dang. Wow. Why aren't you up there?
Life happened, man. Wife, kid, everything is good. This is a hobby, but I enjoy it.
Well, that's why we're all here, baby. Give it up for this guy. Unlikely story. Dota players will never move on. This will always be us, my friend. So is this living up to 20 years worth of building to you?
Actually, this is my first LAN. We had tickets for both Stockholm and Bucharest, but COVID. So, yeah, this is perfect.
Well, Jeez, man, that's fantastic. Honestly, on these, I like to rip people apart, but can I just get a hug? I mean, we're brothers. 20 years. Nah!
I love you, buddy.
I love Dota, baby. All right. Thank you, my friend. Okay, sappiness aside, let's go and find somebody to talk some mess. Look at this. Tsunami 1v1 me in beard. Bruno 1v1 me in suit. Slacks, don't 1v1 me. Okay. Sure.
I'm scared.
Scared of what?
I'm scared of fucking...
Yeah, me too. Thank you so much. All right. We all suffer from that here in this arena, I'm afraid. All right, do we have any Liquid fans that want to talk to us and beef up the boys? They just had a big win. Anybody? Anybody? Oh, that's pretty far. All right, I'll go. Fine. Screw it. Out of my way. There we go. Jeez, this is the most exercise I've ever had. This better be a goddamn good interview. Don't hide! I just ran! My camera got very upset, very far away. We'll wait. I did not clear this with him. Sorry. Everyone, if you could please say sorry to our boy. Sorry. Give us an applause for our wonderful ESL staff. I'm so sorry, boss. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. We're going to need some talking here. Team Liquid fans, yes?
No.
God damn you. I knew it. Bastard. Okay, we've definitely got a Liquid fan here. Any words for Team Liquid?
Let's go Liquid.
Let's go Liquid, all right. Now, we have a classic saying here. Everyone's saying that GG, they've bled. You know the classic saying, correct? If it bleeds, right?
Yeah, but upper bracket is for...
Okay, different saying. Thank you. Thank you for the fill in the word. I was hoping that we could get, if it bleeds, we can kill it from you guys, Don't worry about it. The translation problem, no problem. Everything's good here. All right, fantastic. You look like you're hype. Can you send us out for Team Liquid? One more cheer? Let's go, Liquid. Oh, hold on. Give me one more time. They didn't hear you. Let's go, Liquid! Well, everyone's definitely excited that this is not a 3-0, and we'll send it back to you guys for some more Dota.
I can't wait for more Dota, but we will have to wait a little bit because we're going to a quick break, and when we're back, it is time for the third game of this best-of-5 grand finals. We'll see you soon.
What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line.
It's time for a base race with Team Liquid's Boxy and Zai. Now, I don't know if you guys caught it during Dream League, but this is how it works. You're both going to pick a hero. No lone druid allowed. It was no fun. You can ban one hero that the enemy can't pick. Unlimited gold, level 30, any neutral item. You're gonna try to take down the enemy Ancient from the offlane as quickly as possible. What are the bans, Zai?
You have no idea what I'm cooking.
I probably don't. I've just banned Tiny.
No Tiny allowed. Boxy?
I think I'm banning Lycan.
Okay. No Lycan, Lone Druid, or Tiny.
I was gonna pick Lycan.
Okay.
So I think my second one, I don't know, I'll just do Visage.
Visage, okay. Were you actually gonna pick Tiny? Because that would be sick.
I'm playing Meepo.
I had like 2 ideas, really. I had Lycan or Tiny, and for some reason, I banned Tiny.
You banned the other one. 6 butterflies.
Okay, this is a very stat-heavy build.
We have 2.5k DPS, so what are you cooking up? I already have a better strat. We're replacing some...
I see it.
Some dudes, yeah.
Okay. But you're sacrificing DPS for mobility.
This is for glory.
This is okay. This is some tryhard stuff. But I would love to. Wait, hey! Okay, I'm putting you at a 3-second penalty.
The thing is, it's kind of going down.
I'll go one.
My creeps are hitting because of ours.
You can go. Okay, tier 1 tower down. This man is bearing the boots, the poofs, the glyphs.
Wait, there are creeps. Oh fuck.
Of course they're creeps. You asked me like 10 times, Boxy, if there were gonna be creeps.
I forgot about the backdoor.
I don't mean to alarm you, Boxy, but Zai is already hitting your tier 3.
Yeah, but that's because he has goddamn creeps.
Well, yeah,
I'm
you
just
go
hitting,
through backdoor
I'm
protection.
going for backdoor.
Yeah, I know. That's the point of the game. That's why you gotta get that Stygian Desolator.
Big time fucked up his glyph.
Okay, the glyphs are up.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll matter though.
I have to heal my fucking bird.
Wait, there are multiple glyphs. I only use one.
Yeah, every tier refreshes.
Oh my fucking god.
He's going. Neck and neck. Which one's gonna take it?
I think I win.
Oh! Down to the milliseconds.
I only used one glyph.
My idea was way worse than yours. You just fucked up.
Swapping sides, new bans, new picks. Boxy, this time you take the first ban.
I'll ban Sven.
Okay, I'll ban Elsie.
No Legion Commander, no Sven.
I get first pick.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Remember,
play...
you get unlimited items, unlimited gold.
I'll play Alchemist.
We got Alchemist.
I played Tidehunter.
This man is playing Tidehunter.
Ready?
Hold on. I'm killing Chris.
I mean, you better, yeah.
3,
2, 1. Hit your towers. Holy, okay, that was fast. He's out here with force boots. He's zooming.
He's way too artificial.
Oh, my courier died.
Okay.
My refresher is dead.
He has lost
My refresher is dead.
a great deal of net worth.
Can I buy another one?
No.
You said I could.
No. Pre-tower hitting is prep time. You have sacrificed the prep time.
Oh, fuck.
I'm panicking.
Oh, my courier. Oh, I lost so much attack speed. This is so sad. Bruh.
Blink Dagger, tier 4s. This is actually pretty close.
I just need 20 seconds. Dude,
Is Anchor Smash gonna hit both
I
buildings?
can't believe. Don't give him.
Oh,
don't give him
I mean, he's just standing there. I was just pre-evaluating.
I think I'm gonna die.
You are probably going to die, actually. Game number 2 goes to Zai.
I forgot the glyph multi-hits. So that one hits my courier, because you get split shot.
Well done, Zai.
Thank you.
Winner of the base race.
I feel like my strats were better, I was just worse at playing. There's no way.
The third game of this best-of-5 grand final finals between Gaimin Gladiators and Team Liquid coming your way here live from the Velodrome Arena. A packed Velodrome Arena, might I add. I'm joined by Jenkins, Effie, and Faith Beyond. And we're going to see what kind of adjustments the teams are going to make in this third game. And of course, whoever wins this will be on match point. Very important, especially for the mental aspect of a grand finals. We should be in the draft already as well, so we'll get those picks and bans up on your screens. We have a Doom first pick with Team Liquid once again first pick and Gaimin Gladiator second pick, and Radiant. Adjustment has been made with banning out the Monkey King, Effie.
Yeah, the Monkey King definitely is something that would have been good for Liquid here, but I want to focus a little bit on the Coddle pivot from taking the Pango to taking the Alchemist, which indicates the Monkey King ban, right? They don't want to give it away here to Liquid on 8, but this is what I wanted to see coming out of GG, because that Coddle Pango just did not work out. They should have taken one of the priority picks in Alchemist or Underlord in that first phase, so they definitely adapted very quickly.
Ancient Apparition is the pick coming up here.
Ooh! How did you know?
It counters healing, in my opinion. Faith Beyond?
Wow. This draft is very brilliant, I think, because Gaming, they want ban Monkey King to release Alchemist, and they want Liquid to pick it, and they do some counter. And Liquid saw you ban Monkey King, okay, I pick Doom. And so they have to pick Quarto plus Alchemist. And Liquid, this AA is perfect, I think. So I think first to pick, Liquid is win.
And I like that we've been seeing more AA, because earlier today it looked really great. The Shard upgrade to his Ice Blast gives him so much teamfight impact. And now that you have the Tormentors, you can get it earlier on in your game. But what I especially want to see coming out of Liquid now is a way to enable the AA. Usually you have to pair it with some kind of stun safe laner, something like a Naga, something like a Wraith King potentially, something like a Sven maybe. Anything that can pair with this AA on lane is what Liquid need to look at. And the Sven gets taken out.
Yeah, I agree. This changes the entire draft. You could even see something like a Tiny from the mid lane to combo with the Ice Blast at some point. Oh God, again?
Kiss me again.
Oh God, I don't remember. I don't remember that. It is Germany. A lot of drinking going on around here.
God, that's awkward.
Sorry, dude. It's been a long week.
Anyway, Faithian, I'm curious what you think about Alchemist now that the patch has progressed a little bit. Do you think that the hero's flaws have become more obvious?
Alchemist, still a good pick because you can flex, but I think AA is a good counter pick against Alchemist.
So it's enough to deal with this Alchemist?
Yeah, and if you flex Alchemist to support, it might not that good.
We were talking about the potential Alch flex to 4 in that game 1 when they paired it with the Darkseer. I actually think an idea like that would be very cool, because Alchemist is not as one-dimensional as he used to be, but not enough teams are willing to experiment with it.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. The pressure of the crowd is always a tough one to deal with. Some might fall under the pressure. Not this man. Not this man.
That guy's buff. Is that what drinking beer does for you? Cheever?
I don't know if it's the drinking aspect that makes you buff. No, don't get the wrong idea. You still have to actually go to the gym. We got a Pango banned out. It's been beaten now once, of course, just now on the main stage, the Quinn Pango, but it's still something you have to craft your draft around, and they just don't want to deal with the hassle of doing that.
Yeah, and they're covering the good Coddle pairs. What makes Coddle really strong as a hero is his ability to reduce cooldowns on these mid-heroes like Pango and Ember. So Liquid take that out just so they don't have the pairing that they would prefer, because Gaimin took out Storm on their own. So there aren't much left. You can pair Coddle with carries sometimes too, but all of the good mid pairings seem to not be here. And of course, the Enchantress is just the celery ban you don't want to play against this hero, but it could also indicate that you might be looking at another Lich if you don't want any Dispel heroes on the enemy side.
How do you guys feel about the Alchemist off lane in this patch? You think that's a possibility we could see here?
Yeah, I would like to see it flexed because, as Faithion mentioned, it is countered by this AA, so you don't want to put it as your one position. You don't want it to be your win condition. It can still be fine from the mid lane, though, if that's something that GG are looking at.
Yeah.
Was your head already shaved, or did you have to shave your head because they lost a different series? That is the question. Unanswered. Unanswered. Gaimin Gladiators, they get a pick straight out of this ban phase.
Yep. Speaking of shaved heads, I think Void Spirit is kind of the third best Coddle combo that we've seen after the Ember Spirit and the Pango, which of course are both banned. Maybe on the fourth pick is when we would see it. I don't know if they would just open this phase. It like reveals a little too much to do that.
Yeah, Oracle. They have to some save kills, Oracle or Demon.
And it also takes a potential Oracle away from Liquid. But I like the idea of this Oracle with the Alchemist. It'll give it some extra survivability during these fights, a way to counteract the magic damage coming out of both Doom and Ancient Apparition, but also the potential Darkseer that could still come out at any point. You don't want to pick that or look at that anymore now that you have an Oracle.
All right, I'm going to throw out a mechanics question here to the rest of you. I'm not entirely sure how this works myself. If you Oracle ult an Ancient Apparition Ice Blasted target, how does the healing work then? Is it if the Ice Blast wears off first?
So Oracle Ultimate means that all the healing that happens at the end.
Yeah.
So if you throw it out at the end of the AA Blast, you're probably going to be fine, because he's going to be healed.
Okay.
And by that time, the AA Blast is off.
So it's about which one times out first then?
Yes.
Got you.
So there's the Void Spirit deny pick from Team Liquid. And honestly, it is something that they had to do here because they would have given away the only remaining good mid-Coddle combination, but it gives them a way to jump the backline in Coddle and in Oracle. Even though Oracle does feel a little bit stronger in this patch now that he can just Fate's Edicts himself, and the spell is more value, so you have more points in it early on.
Okay. Very normal pick for Underlord. And I think Liquid, they really like to play some hero like Takis or AA or Lich, which they have a very strong damage as sport. I think at last patch, they play like this. They like to, everyone have damage, everyone can join to fight, everyone can be a big part at team fight.
So I don't necessarily like the Techies plus Void Spirit as much as I like the Techies plus Ember Spirit. The setup doesn't feel the same. And also, while Void Spirit is a good deny pick, I think playing into Underlord as a Void Spirit is always very difficult, right? Because you have two options now at your universal hero, is you could go for the physical damage build or the magic damage build, but Underlord tends to buy both Pipe and the Greaves.
Yeah.
So he has a way to negate your damage, and with the group up from the Oracle and the Coddle, there's just going to be so much sustain coming out of these fights that the only way to get kills is with Ice Blast. Without Ice Blast, it feels pretty scary for Liquid. They might have to play the farm game if their first few don't go well.
There is no such carry can pick. They ban so much carry, good carries.
Yeah, the Naga Siren that Effie mentioned earlier is still in the pool, but I don't think it's that good against the Underlord.
No.
It's not. And the Slark would have been the Leash into Cold Feed combination, and Gaimin take that out.
That's a clutch ban. The OD, it's an easy one to forget, but it is a Quinn specialty. And against the Void Spirit, it would dominate this game for sure.
So what still dominates the Void Spirit in that mid lane that is still in? Of course, Gaimin Gladiators get overall last pick. They get to also see what Team Liquid throws at them and then try to solve the puzzle with their overall last.
I wish they can pick Timbersaw as carry, and they just go Void Spirit to build physical damage. They can counter all lanes, I think.
On the side of Team Liquid?
Yeah, Team Liquid pick Timbersaw, maybe. But that's crazy, yeah. That's not normal.
What about Leshrac also for GG? They haven't busted out the Quinn Lesh in a while, but I'm looking at this Oracle and it does feel like a pseudo IO. You can look for a pairing like that from the mid lane. And I feel like it would have a strong lane versus a Void Spirit. Team Liquid are having an issue right now on their 23 pick because all the solid laners in Seeker and Slark are out.
Yeah.
And you do want some kind of setup for AA, but Liquid aren't much of a Naga team. Thunder would for sure go Naga here, but Mike has not played it once this tournament.
It's the Ursa. Does that count as a setup?
Not really, but at least it's a strong laner versus Underlord, and it gives them objectives. It'll give them Roche and Tormentor. But I don't necessarily like it very much in this game, to be honest. And the reason why I don't like it is I think that there's just so much damage negation coming out of GG that Ursa isn't going to be able to have that much impact early game. He might have to farm.
Not a lot of lockdown on the side of Team Liquid. Can Gaimin Gladiators take their advantage of that? Any hero left in the pool that would thrive in that situation?
I like Lash a lot. I also like Puck, potentially, for Quinn. But they're thinking a lot about this pick. What do you think Faithian could be?
Puck is good. Puck is
You like
very
the Puck?
good. Yeah.
Puck is really good, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you explain a little bit why you like the Puck?
They just no skill to kill Puck, and Puck is a classic counter to Void Spirit. Void Spirit. Yeah, it's Puck.
There it is.
And easy to kill AA.
So for the reasons you mentioned, the Puck comes out. Like we said, the Dream Coil is very good against Void. The 2 picks remaining were the Lash and the Puck. And yeah, it looks really solid. I think Puck's become a little bit harder to play versus Doom in the late game with the new Axe Scepter. But if Quinn plays a solid early game, I think Liquid might just get rolled over because their picks don't feel like they can fight back well enough in the early game to scale to the late game. So I'm favoring GG in this game 3.
Yeah, I'm also going with GG. I think they are just too solid. And actually, I don't think this Ultra can beat Underlord at this lane. Because Underlord and Koto, they just have so much damage. They can just push waves. So I think GG a better game.
Yeah, I agree. The wave push that's coming out of GG is going to make Ursa's lane very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I think like a lot of the time people see the Ursa versus Alk matchup, and that historically has favored Ursa. It doesn't look like that on this patch. Alchemist is a different beast. This is a really overpowered hero. And same with the Underlord. Like the Underlord with the Coddle in lane, just spam out the waves. Ursa can't really dumpster these melee heroes like he used to be able to when he was a lot more overpowered. So I would say, yeah, I'm in agreement with both of you that Gaimin will take this.
All right, let's find out whoever wins this on match point. Who will take the 3rd game of this best of 5 grand finals? We're finding out together with OD Pixel and No-Tail.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, absolutely looking forward to getting into this game 3 of Gaimin Gladiators and Liquid. With the draft done, No-Tail, we very much heard from the panel. They seem to really like what Gaimin Gladiators had going on, and especially as predicted by them as well, this final pick, the Puck for Quinn, is one of his best heroes.
It's not often that we get to see a late pick Puck on this patch so far. I gotta say, it's a really good Oracle game. We also see Ace back on a teamfight hero, or a hero that can offer his team a better skill set. I think what Faith Beyond said is also super relevant to the way this game is going to go. Like, how is this Underlord going to lane? How is this going to turn out? Can Ursa get a good start? Can they shut down the Underlord and delay his items? If they don't, I'm also worried for Liquid. I think a lot will depend on the Oracle, because Faith's Edict alone can take away more or less all of Liquid's damage, minus the Ursa and well, eventual physical damage from Nisha. But yeah, also if they manage to delay the Radiance from Alk, I can see how Liquid could take advantage of this. Build up a stronger second timing, get a BKB, go for the Roche play. So small things will decide the outcome of this game, I think. The lanes, the runes, and whether or not, you know, some random solo kill could happen mid, I think might also play a huge part. Foxy...
He's going to be able to know that there's something up there with the smoke dispelling, so Liquid, they won't take any further steps towards this high ground, and the Gaimin Gladiators will be waiting for them.
Ooh, the Sentry Ward is just in range if they go to check. Sentry Ward, is this a Sentry Ward? No. Why is this called Sentry Ward on my screen? You see that?
30 seconds.
It's a ward.
Oh, but they've not just renamed it, right?
Yeah, but it's called Sentry Ward on my screen. I don't know if I'm experiencing a bug. We got 1 mid, 2 mid from each, one mid from each team.
Let's see around these bounties.
Yeah, I mean, Boxy might get caught here. They see him.
The battle begins.
We're going to see if they can go. They've got the concoction level 1. Deraccio. He leads in.
Quinn, are they going to give it to him?
I mean, he'd love to grab it. He's going to jump over with the orb. And they'll set it up for him perfectly.
Oh,
First blood
boy.
for Quinn to start this game 3.
Nisha is not happy about that one. This is usually a turnable matchup for either side. I think the runes also change massively how the heroes can get to play. They're both like very side lane heavy. Void Spirit getting a good rune can easily rotate to especially the safe lane, but also the underroad lane, and vice versa. If Puck gets a good rune, free kill on the supports, threatens the Ursa, threatens the Doom. I'm very curious to see the top lane Insania versus Tofu. We've seen this card out-trade a lot of range heroes. He now starts with Blinding Light. He has a really good animation. He doesn't have the highest right-click damage, but yeah, just from the animation plus the mischance and how you can put heroes in a bad situation, you can out-trade them. It's not something that we see very often. AA hasn't been picked very much by most teams. And I don't think we've seen the AA Oracle yet. It used to be a thing of the past. It was very popular to have these two heroes in the same game.
Whose favour did it normally sort of end up going? You know, which sort of support ends up feeling nice to play in that?
I'm an Oracle believer.
Yeah.
I think people sometimes used to pick AA against Oracle, but for the most part, people pick the Oracle into the AA. There's a funny interaction with the ultis. If you're able to wait a couple seconds for the Ice Blast to have hit and to let it tick down, that's when you can throw your ult. Because it lasts for 7 seconds on Oracle, and the first level of ulti on AA lasts 10. So you have to wait 3 seconds for level 1. And if you do it after that, then the heal will kick in. But it's also, you can dispel cold feet, bottom lane, good damage inside, or no.
Boxy's going to be ready to jump. Infernal Blade onto Dyrachyo. He's in with the blast off. Dyrachyo's gone.
Wow.
They'll lose Zai in return. So the trade's been made between the cores. Carry for the off lane.
Yeah, I think you're quite happy if you're Liquid. Plus the lane looks to be pushing back into the Doom. But if Doom can delay the Alk's game for his own game, he's always going to accept that. Delaying Alk is more important than anything. Yeah, the lane gets back. Very good for Liquid. Top lane, Ace, he is going for the boots first. We see this quite often. We've seen it against the Monkey Kings. And I think it's the same concept versus the Ursa. Like if you rush the Vanguard, you're just playing into the Jingu, or in this case, you're playing into the Overpower, Furious Wipes.
Yeah, very easy to sort of save one another. So having the movement speed on Ace and Tofu, of course, with that Blinding Light, ready to push back Mickey any time that the Ursa tries to go aggressive onto the Underlord. Any ways to allow Ace to farm pretty freely up here.
Yeah, and for Sai, he's going to try to get the Vanguard as soon as he can. Mid lane, Quinn, not affected yet by the first blood. Nisha, not affected. Oh, what is this? No orb.
Indeed, he's got the Waning Rift, so we'll manage to keep his distance. So Nisha trading well, and as you say, there's definitely not sort of the setup from that beginning that shows here in the matchup.
I thought it would look better.
Slight CS lead. Win again.
Oh.
The creep wave coming in, so Remnant won't connect. Boxy is looking for a chance to jump on this.
This is a very tense moment. I don't know if Quinn is going to be able to contest the CS.
They're both so low here in the mid lane. And Boxy just messing with him as much as he can. Throw forward the mine. I mean, Boxy can go for this. He's going to try under the tower, but it's not enough burst.
Oh, it was so close for the sticky bomb to also have the range AoE. I think that would have turned into a kill. Quinn having to go back to base just before the 4-minute rune spawn. I think that feels kind of bad. Void Spirit doesn't have to miss this wave. He gets the bounty rune, and he'll get the water rune. Might even get 2. I think Celery will try to stop that, though.
We've seen many times in this tournament, Boxy just making these nice little moves around the mid that have given Nisha the edge in quite a few circumstances in these early minutes.
The AA skill build is always interesting to see. Some people go for higher levels cold feet. Some people go for the max level ice vortex.
Boxy.
Bottom lane.
He's going to get the jump onto Dyrachyo. He's going to be off the mark with the mine. He gets that in, he may have.
Yeah, I think
well got the kill.
Boxy almost always hits the sticky bombs, but a rare miss.
And still, Dyrachyo is going to have to take the walk back to base. A bit of time that he's forced out. As you can see in the CS so far, he's the lowest out of the cores. Definitely having the slightly rougher time. The pressure the Liquid's managed to put onto it.
Yeah. Quinn is also surpassed by the Void Spirit, even though he got the first blood. It's, I think Nisha somehow managed to reel it back. Some people really love this matchup, but Puck was the ultimate last pick. So I wonder what Quinn sees. I think it's the coil value and the supports. it's really nice to play puck against these types of supports.
He's pretty slippery this game as well.
And
Sort of outside the Remnant or a Doom. This puck in the mid-game fights. He's going to be tricky for Liquid to keep locked down.
And you have a classic combo that we used to see a lot around TI3. The Alliance Coddle puck. You are always able to blinding light them out of the coil, force the stun. And Chakra Magic is also very good for the puck skill set.
See around the mid. Already
setting up for the 6-minute rune.
Yeah, it's going to be a big point for both teams to look towards. Bottom. Dracho tries to step up, but again, Boxy's there ready to keep Zai covered. He gets an aggressive lead with the blast off. This time not bringing down Dracho, low enough for Zai to push on for a kill. Heals and so this just a straight up save from Celery. They're more than ready to hold them back with a root.
Nisha's going to get the 6 first, and it's going to be 6-minute rune spawning up. Quinn is trying really hard to nuke out the wave. Is he going to get it from the range creep? He does.
Yeah, Nisha's going to play aggressively and kill off Tofu. Him and Insane are able to take him down, and they'll set up for that rune, and it's a good one. Arcane rune into the bottle for Nisha.
It's a very good one. Yeah, a little bit slower game than some of the previous ones, I feel like. The other games we've had 6 kills in 4 minutes. Simon's 4 at 6.
I mean, Boxy, he's trying his best to shake that up. He's constantly moving from the bottom lane to the mid lane, looking for opportunities to jump.
Yeah, and Celery also having really good XP on their Oracle already. This is a hero you read. Oh, top lane.
See if they can take Ace down. Tofu's going to be here to help out. In fact, Ace, he just turns and takes out Mickey. What? They tried to push him for the kill on the Underlord, but it weren't happening. Ace stands his ground, and Mickey, he dies for his efforts.
Cornucopia.
That's a rough one. They can get the push going in a bit on this top lane. We'll see again this attempt here. Mickey feeling that he could step up. He already got sort of a couple of stacks going onto Ace. Couldn't quite get that last hit in. Tofu comes in with the blast. Played it risky there to see if he could find the kill.
Celery. He went for the Wisdom Rune. Oh, what a player. What a player. He's juking so hard. Ankles are broken. They find him.
They're looking for him. Zai, he'll head over as well to help Boxy out.
It's going to take some time to kill him, though. Oh, he doesn't get the second heal on himself.
They're in with the jump. He's gone. Boxy
top
picks
lane.
up the kill.
Nisha.
This time Mickey's got the backup of the Void Spirit. Nisha leading in onto Ace. Jump across with the Astral Step. Ace, he's surrounded. He's going to try to get out with the Fiend's Gate, but he won't make it. Nisha offering enough damage with this rotation to take Ace down this time. Mickey stays alive.
It's going to be the 8-minute rune. Quinn going for the treads on the puck first. Very interested to see what kind of item build he's going to go for overall.
Looks like he's going to go full aggressive, get that Witchblade out as soon as he can.
Yeah.
And he knows that he doesn't really have to build items to protect himself. Should be able to jump around freely, and if he does get caught, can be bailed out by Celery on the Oracle.
Can dispel the other Remnant.
And with the jump of the blast off, Power is going to end up being bottom. Quinn will lay down the Dream Coil onto Nisha alone. Nisha gets the pullback on Celery with the Remnant. They'll use the Blinding Light combo here towards the end of the Dream Coil, but Nisha, he's more than fine. Jumps in aggressively, looks to finish on Tofu and Quinn. As Quinn has to jump away, he'll escape, but Celery will not, as Gaimin Gladiators lose both their supports.
Yeah, it looked scary for a moment there for Nisha, but the raindrop and the power treads, strength, universal hero. I don't know if that matters in this case, but not enough damage. Coddle Oracle. This Oracle hits special timings. Like, it's one of the best heroes to get early level 5 and early level 7 on. Just the nature of Fortune's End and Purifying Flames. If you manage to get early levels, it feels like a completely different hero. You cut through the raindrops, you're the king of these early fights. But yeah, I was commenting on his XP gain, but now it's 3 minutes later and he's still level 4.
Dracho backing off from the lane now that Zai, he's hit the 6, so always will be that imminent threat of a Doom coming out on whoever steps up to that bottom lane to pick up the farm, pick up the XP. See if he can start to catch things up in the jungle. Yeah, still at the top, but not quite as far ahead as he wants to. We'll see if he can catch up and get back to a good Radiance timing.
This is going to be hard.
And surrounding him here. This bottom part of the map around this tier 1, not a safe place for anyone to really step on Gaimin Gladiators. He'll protect himself a little bit with the Fate's Edict, but Zai is closing in. TP will come in from Tofu. Having enough to push back Zai. They're also laying down the Fiend's Gate. Gaimin Gladiators, they want to take this fight. The root's there from Ace. Not able to throw the concoction off in time though, Drash, as he ends up stunning himself. But still look to spend time chasing Boxy out. He'll jump across. In fact, he's into the trees. They won't be able to keep chasing because Liquid, they brought in the backup as well. Mickey turns up and he's ready to run down Ace. Win pots the DD, throws out an orb. The stun here thrown the way of Zai. They're pushing back as well with the Blinding Light. Dream Coil's going to control Nisha. Another concoction ready to go, but the Doom will be there down on the Diracha. Nisha falls. He'll stand close towards Zai, so the self-stun of the concoction still catches Zai.
He jumps
They'll
in.
set up for another, but Mickey, he's not being dealt with. The Ursa's still
go.
strong. Quinn,
Still
connect
DD.
with the orb. Mickey getting low, but a rev up here with the overpower, ready to turn and punch back on whoever closes the gap on him. Spending a lot of time chasing Boxy. Quinn will find him. Bit of a cleanup being done here by the Pug.
Oh, such a good fight for the Puck. Perfect DD scenario, and this is why he picked it versus the Void Spirit, like I was saying before. Some people really wouldn't do it. They don't see the matchup the same. Obviously, Coil threatens Spirit Heroes, and this is why. This is what you see. You click Coil on him, and he can't use it to simulate nor Astral Step. Yeah.
Zai's going to charge back in the lane, but he's got to be careful. Gaimin Gladiators still having the numbers down here, and of course, Doom on cooldown for Zai after that last fight.
Talking about supports and levels, we almost got Ice Blast. We got it now. Oracle missing half a level for his level 6. Tofu still not level 6 as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Quinn 3-0-1. The hot start that you'd hope to see from the final pick Puck.
Yeah, very hot. For a moment, I thought Nisha was bringing it way back, but looks like it's still worth giving Puck the first blood.
Got the lead here on all three cores. That advantage is close though still overall. 6-8, less than 1k gold between the two teams.
So we've had a DD rune, we've had an Arcane rune, and I think we had an Illu rune. So what it was missing is the Invis and the Shield rune. Pretty big, the Shield rune. Invis rune, less so. But still, 12-minute rune coming up. I think it's what both teams are probably thinking about, looking at.
See how sort of the timing of the carries keep up. I mean, already Mickey, he's got the Battle Fury done, a very decent timing. So a high chance that he'll be able to do his best to keep that gap closed between him and the Alchemist. Duracho still trying to find his way towards the relic.
Stacks coming out for Tofu. This area is starting to get pretty juicy. Could help him finish it. I mean, it's a really slow Radiance, I would say, like really slow. It's not the fastest. He's neck to neck with Ursa, who has the Battle Fury. So if Liquid get wind of the stacks in Radiant Triangle, they might want to go there.
I mean, we're going to see Gaimin Gladiators try and set things up with that combo. Dream Coil and Blinding Light ready to go. Tofu and Quinn heading up towards the top. See if they can maybe catch out Mickey at this point of the game where he's just got the Battle Fury alone. Combo could be enough to burst through him.
Yeah, so the thing about this AA hero is that you really want to be going first. Reacting with Ice Blast and reacting with your kind of skill set is generally pretty hard. If you have tanky heroes that tank a lot of spells and the enemies overcommit, start clumping, yeah, sure, maybe it's still fun, but rule of thumb is you really want to be going first. Oh, top lane.
Found Boxy. He's going to try and get through the Twin Gate in time to get away from this. It's not quick enough. They'll hold him behind. Quinn gets another kill. Dominating now on the Puck. The space is there for Gaimin Gladiators to look to take the Tier 1 tower.
Yeah, this looks like a tower secured for them. Alchemist nearing Radiance. But we're also getting to the Roche territory for Liquid. They're the team that can probably take it way before Gladiators can. Alc doesn't want to do it with some naked Radiance, unless he gets a special rune. Until then, yeah, I wonder when Liquid will look to do it. It could be coming up at nighttime. 14-minute rune coming up, so Illusion. No, what did I say? Invis.
Zai wants to try and make something happen down bottom. Tofu, as we saw earlier, this area, a risky place to be for the supports if they're not prepared to fight as a team. Last time around, Gaimin Gladiators, of course, bringing the numbers in. These stacks continuing to grow, so huge amounts of gold and XP sat here.
Okay, region.
I mean, do you think, is there any sort of chance for Liquid to contest this area that they've got stacked up so heavily, Gaimin Gladiators? Or
I mean, there was. I think the smoke with the Void Spirit and AA could have opened up this area. You are worried about the position of the Oracle. If Oracle's at the right place at the right time, I wonder if it's a sensible play. I don't think so.
I mean, they're already farming it now. Duracho's going to get so much from this.
Yep, that's that's over 1,000 gold.
The Radiance timing may not have been the fastest, but with sort of stacks like this, you can expect the next time to come out pretty soon. Bottom lane, they'll get in on the jump onto Tofu. Liquid should now be able to take this Tier 1 themselves. Taking them a little bit longer than that of Gaimin Gladiators with that top push around Ace's Underlord. But they'll still get it done. Doesn't look like Gaimin Gladiators want to bring any heroes down here. They're happy just finding the farm elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, Alk getting to his timing is much quicker this way. I do think an early BKB could help you. I think what you're probably trying to get ready for is this Roche fight that Liquid might force. BKB Alk could definitely be a game changer. It will help the Oracle save the ulti for the 3 seconds that he has to. Give vision for his team. Maybe if you get the right stun, you can even just, you know, fully commit, kill an Ursa, kill a Doom.
It's really getting a lot of space to start to boost that lead at Dyrachyo. So of course, yeah, Mickey's farm still absolutely solid. He's going to have the Blink Dagger done in a couple of 100 gold on top of the Battle Fury, so still flying out with the items on Ursa.
Yeah, this Blink Dagger Ursa together with the Void Spirit is really going to help both the Doom and the AA take the fight. Boxy just always makes some kind of magic happen. I think if he gets to start with the blast off, it might even be the best start to open up for his course.
We're going to try and set up things with the Dream Coil here around mid. They're coming in with the Ice Blast follow-up as well. Won't be able to burst him. He's away, so a couple of missed ults there.
Mika.
Insania. He's going to turn into Dyrachyo, but Dyrachyo, he'll turn and take him. Another bit of a freebie there for Dyrachyo caught in the jungle. We'll see in the mid, Quinn keeping his distance. They're trying to push them off the tower, but Gaimin Gladiators likely to keep this push going around the siege creep, as they'll take another tier 1.
Yeah, I mean that's what you see. They go on the Void Spirit, and A doesn't really have any other way than to just kind of throw out the ulti and hope that his team will turn. I think Liquid really want to either do a smoke themselves or force a fight on their terms, where they're going to be able to get the vision and either get the Techies or Doom to start, or Void Spirit for that matter. It is nighttime, so Roche is in the top area. You see Boxy starting to mine it up a little bit.
That's always that difficult part of the map to enter into when you're playing against the Techies.
Yeah, if you're Liquid, I think you want to do it in the next 3 minutes. So the next Roche also spawns on your side.
And for Gaimin Gladiators, they'll certainly want to have something to say about it. They'll have a solid shot doing so with the BKB done on Dyrachyo.
I think that would be super important. Quinn going for Travels next. I think it's very nice. If you manage to get a shard later on the call, you have this Puck Travels, and the way you can kind of split the map and play the map. The only real catch they will have for the Puck is the Doom or the Void Spirit. Void Spirit can be a lot less reliable. Yeah, Phase Shift Blink should get out.
I'll see how soon they want to try and go for that Liquid team fight. The Gaimin Gladiators will bring, it'll certainly be their Fiend's Gate's back off cooldown, and these items from Ace coming into play. Pipe of Insight done. He's well on the way to being able to get that Crimson Guard secured before the next team fight.
Orb of Destruction on the Ursa, one of the better neutral items to come back into the game. Quinn fighting for the rune here.
And Nisha's going to make the jump. It's going to end up being top, just an invis rune. Still, yeah, 18 minutes in, both teams being very, very conscious of those power runes. Super important for both of these mid heroes to try and utilize.
I think Gaimin Gladiators is pretty happy with what's going on.
Sure.
This Puck getting a little bigger and bigger, and Alk getting to his Blink Dagger. I don't think you're ecstatic about the game. I think Liquid's also quite fine with what's happening. You're going to scale really well. Doom is no hero to mess with late game. Even though you have an Oracle and even though you think you can survive with the Alk, you might just not be able to fight back.
We see, look, Gaimin Gladiators, right, they're actually going to be the ones that step into Roche first.
Yeah. I don't think you let this happen if you're Liquid.
It seems like they're kind of doing exactly that. They're not really setting anyone up here. Maybe not quite expecting Gaimin Gladiators to go for it as early as they have with this timing. Maybe not appreciating how quickly Dyrachyo was going to be able to get the BKB on after the Radiance and the Blink. And feeling that they wouldn't try and force this. But Gaimin Gladiators, they're into the pit. And yeah, Liquid, they're not aware of this at all.
I wonder if they're not aware, if they're just giving it up. I think a lot of these Roshan's do happen with other teams not being aware ever since the map got bigger. Because, you know, they could be out setting up for Tormentors, getting the Wisdom Runes and whatnot. I mean, there's 19 minutes, not much is going on, but yeah. They get it.
Quinn, he's ready to force the fight now with the Blink, Witchblade, now the coverage of the Aegis. He's just going to feel pretty much invincible jumping in on these team fights.
It's such a good Aegis game. You have Aegis versus the Ice Blast, the Doom. Could have chosen to put it on the Alk, but I do like it more on the Puck. You get to go in and open the fight for your team, and if they come in on you, if they try to, kill you once, they should pay for it. So, big timing for Gaming.
And they want to try and force a fight here, Quinn. He's going to get the setup and attempted TP, put to a stop by Ace as he swings across the map with the Fiend's Gate. And has the catch to put a stop to Insania's escape.
I have a feeling Bounty Hunter wouldn't be here with the stun in range if Ace was playing a different hero.
The Underlord's certainly feeling good.
Feeling very good.
And getting all the items at all the right times.
Nisha trying to get a free tick on the Aegis. That was incredible damage. That was one Astral Step on Quinn. That almost killed him.
Yeah, the power of the Deso build that we're seeing.
And he has the
popularity.
Grobo for added damage. I think maybe he wants to Orb of Destruction too. I don't know if they have any more tokens. He can use all of them.
Let's see where we want to head for next. I mean, now that the Aegis is there on Gaimin Gladiators' side, I think for Liquid, they're probably not going to be too interested in fighting the fight, at least until Mikkei's got his BKB. Very close to having it. Gaimin Gladiators on the other side, they really want to force the action. They know that they've got this little bit of a lead, and they want to push that. They want to take these team fights. See what Quinn can catch around the mid.
Timing right, Nisha.
They're going to go for him. Open up with the silence. Follow up with the Dream Coil. Now blast him back with a blinding light. It's a clean combo from Gaimin Gladiators that leaves no chance for Nisha to escape.
I think Quinn is going to keep going. They're going to keep going behind the tower. If he sees any of them, he might jump on the AA here.
See, yeah, he's going for this big time. We'll be fine and staying able to keep himself safe with the power fist. They're still going to go aggressive under the tier 3. Dyrachyo jumping in.
Relax.
But not going to be able to find any kills. They'll turn their attention towards the tier 2. Fortification will be there from Liquid. And Mikkei does now have the BKB complete. So maybe more of a chance that we'll see this Ursa turn up to the action. Still could be hesitant though into this Aegis of the puck. They know the Gaimin Gladiators are strong. They're going to try. They smoke up. 10 seconds until Nisha's back in the game though.
So for Mika, I mean, we've seen it earlier on in the tournament. This Oracle hero can really mess with Ursa. Oh,
they're gonna go. They're in with the jump. They'll drop down the dude straight away on the waist. The false promise comes out from Celery. Ice Blast connects as well. GG trying to do their best to protect Ace and get him out of this. Nisha jumps in, gets the catch on the Tofa with the Rona, but Tofa's able to put the mech, still goes down. They've lost the call, and they will lose Ace as well. Dyrachyo, two-man concoction. Catch on to Nisha. Nisha, he gets burst. They're able to combo him down. Quinn jumps back in. They turn towards side. Dyrachyo attempting to hold his ground, but the swipes, they're stacking up here from Mikkei. Dyrachyo will back off. He'll look to reset. Mikkei's all coming to an end soon. The Who stop from Zai catches Quinn.